everybody! Welcome to episode 3 of season 3.
What?
No toi.
Get it? It's episode 2 toots.
Ha
Ah.
Welcome, everybody. Bless you.
Wait,
That
is
works.
it Twa 3?
Oh,
Sorry?
it is.
It's
Oh
Undu
yeah,
Twa.
it's
Undu.
Dune. Undun Twa.
False advertising! Everybody
Alright,
run!
Restart the stream. We're sorry.
Oh, is it episode 3? What?
No,
Did I
no,
get
no!
this wrong?
You said Twa. Twa's
Oh,
3.
God.
right?
3, yeah.
Jesus, don't do that. I was just saying 2 stupidly.
Oh!
Oh.
I thought you were
Sounds like
speaking
the French way of
French.
saying 3.
Turns out
Dun,
I was speaking French.
We here
Isn't
at
that
Avalanche
just a silly
apologize to
thing?
all the French community.
Oh, God. Well, welcome, everybody, to episode 2 of season 2. When we last left off, we had traveled all the way to the mountains with Lelthuk in hand. Azalea argued with a god and won. You all purchasing the required things you would need for climbing the mountain, which is coveted in a blizzard, yet to be seen by even the locals. They believe it to be the work of a cryoglacial phoenix that is believed to reside upon the mountains in legend. Of which then you came across a young individual who attempted to stop you from entering the mountain, but to no avail. After the worry of his parents going up the mountain took over him. And that is where we were left off.
I mean,
my
I can
blankie.
see-
I will put the
I
blankie
can see
on.
why they're scared of this blizzard. Those snowballs are the size of Micah's eyeball.
I know. At any point, if one of them hits us, we're decapitated. Stay low!
What's the Fairly Odd
Bob
Parents
and weave.
episode? Hell, the size of minivans. Fully loaded minivans.
Well, there is a reason why. Well, this, you are climbing up a mountain. This is not going, and one coveted in a blizzard. This is not going to be a quick thing.
Well, yeah, we figured.
Uh,
Let's just go up there.
We're already shaking in a corner crying before we started the stream, knowing how bad this was. We're dealing with it,
I hit the double shot today, so I could be focused for this.
Mm-hmm.
It's like blizzard. Oh, ew.
Thankfully, that gets shown by the lovely graphics. Thank you, Amy.
Because Amy's awesome.
And then-
Yay. Ah. God, I wish I didn't have a nose right now.
What?
Expound.
Sorry, I've been suffering with like really bad allergies for like 2 weeks. This is the worst.
Oh, I thought there was like a smell that happened. I'm like, is everything okay? Do we talk about it?
I mean, I'm in a room by myself, so if I say, oh, there's a terrible smell, I'm basically just calling myself stinky.
Oh no. Or you could just be in full self-denial. Something stinks in here, and it's definitely not me.
It's not me. It's just my ghost, Timothy. That damn stinky bastard.
I'm not the one smelling. It's my inner demons.
I'll just blame Steve.
Flame
Damn it,
Steve.
Steve.
There you go.
It's clearly the room that's smelly.
God damn it! Why's my blankie not working? Oh,
Oh no.
program's on.
Aw.
God damn
We're
it!
gonna freeze.
My blankie!
You need that.
I can't.
It looks
be,
so adorable on you.
I can't be 4 gods at the same time without my blankie.
Damn.
No, I want to
If
blame
I am
you.
to be ethereal up in here, I need maximum comfort.
Yes.
Don't get me started until I'm comforted.
Don't talk to me until I've had my coffee.
That's a mood.
Oh my god.
That's a big old mood.
I update a program and it just every time I update anything, it just goes wrong.
Oh yeah, dude.
I hate this.
Fuck, welcome. Yeah. That's the streaming.
I know.
Yeah.
Streaming drugs.
You're like, oh, I got my audio set up, and then you update it, and it's like, no, never mind.
Yeah. If things weren't scuffed when you start a stream, I would be suspicious.
Yes.
Yeah, honestly, I would think that you were the demon. That might be a little smelly.
Ah, yes. It's you. Smelly demon. No, don't waste your points doing the thing again.
It's
I keep doing it.
It's not how it works, guys.
Use all of your points so then you can save up the points later. Give you more of an initiative to come back, guys.
Enter Discord auth code? What? Oh,
Nani?
God's sake.
Wait, why would they want you to... Okay, you shouldn't have to do that. If you have to do that, the program is scuffed.
Yeah, that's weird.
Oh, it's
Google
'cause,
Authenticator is upgrading. What the fuck? No!
Yeah,
Alright,
if,
we're
it,
just,
if
we're
it's
just going
not
to
a
the
link,
Blizzard now.
yeah, if it's not a link that you have to click to just it automatically do it for Twitch, then it's not the best.
Okay, I've got it. Finally, Jesus.
Ah,
Alright.
goodness.
Man.
Okay,
Now
there
I
it
feel
is. Good.
comforted.
Now you can be 4 gods.
Yeah, now I can now I can put my blankie on.
Ignore the other 2. There's only 4.
Where is it? There it is. Okay, good. God damn. All right, roll for ducks.
No.
These
Did I do
dang
that right?
ducks.
Did that not work? God.
Well, I feel like this is how this is gonna go.
You
I'm
could
talented,
try...
bro.
I was gonna say, did you press Q?
No, I'll press Q. Hold on. Q. Aha, I queued.
Yeah, it just
There we
sometimes
go.
it just reconnects, so...
That's a fat duck.
Fat ass duck.
It's Chuck the
What
duck.
number was that? I missed it. Shit.
29.
29. Damn it, I
Nice.
thought it was 69.
Aw.
It
Aw,
is. You just
man.
gotta flip the 2 upside down and give it a little bit of extra.
All right, well, I'm
give it a little bit of
bite.
love,
I'm
then.
gonna bite this one in the bud now. As you begin, you enter in and you see, thanks to the blizzard, 29 ducks have frozen solid mid-air and fallen.
That's so sad.
Why would you
Wow.
say that? Why would that happen?
Guys, I don't think I want to be part of this game
I don't
anymore.
want to be. Why would you do?
Oh boy.
We'll be right back. We'll be right back. No,
Just go
run
and do
away, run
something
away,
right
just run
now.
away.
I think we've made a terrible mistake.
Look, you're the ones who wanted me to roll for ducks in a fucking blizzard.
Poor Zaylee just looks like full of regret. Like, what have I done?
Mid-air? Yes. This blizzard came out of nowhere.
This blizzard's
And
deadly.
it's bitterly cold on an already cold mountain.
Like if
There is death up here.
I can nod with this pose.
Oh, cute.
Hey,
Ah,
how polite.
It's like you're jamming out.
Being mid-air, yeah. This is a world full of magic.
And so you chose to use your magic skills on killing ducks?
Yes.
Why can't they
Yeah,
just be
that's-
like ice ducks? They're just,
That's
you know,
that's pretty
accommodated
foul,
to
dude.
this.
Pretty foul.
it's so foul, you're right. But bastard.
I mean, he did. You know what? To be fair, he did say it was gonna get darker, so I think that sets the scene
That
to
sets
just
the
murder
scene.
29 ducks.
So we just
I'll
walk
do it
past
again.
these ducks.
He'll do it again.
You know what?
Why did you roll for ducks again just to kill more?
This is so evil.
46.
No,
man.
Andy, please.
I swear if these ducks don't like bring the other ducks back to life and then like I don't know go to the cafe,
They
I would be
did
so
nothing
pissed.
to you.
Thankfully, a
Ducks.
battalion of sun ducks, 46 of them have been sent to rescue and commit CPR.
Yay!
Yay.
I'm not
Also-
happy now.
No, don't say why couldn't they be geese. Look, I know wild geese are terrifying, but pet geese are like really sweet.
Yes.
I don't have a roll for geese.
I'd also feel like because they're geese, it'd be like 47 geese. Roll for initiative.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
they're Canadian geese. Run!
Dear God.
How do we beat them? You don't.
There's no beating them.
You just
You
kind
get
of
beaten.
accept your fate.
So we're going up a mountain, huh?
Yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah, mountain. Yeah, snow, ice.
Maddie immediately covers Aika's eyes and be like, look away, you didn't see the ducks die, it's fine.
I didn't see the ducks. I didn't see the ducks.
It's okay, it's okay.
Okay.
They're fine.
All right.
Azalea's... Oh, I was gonna say Azalea's just seen dinner go by.
No, I was about to say, can I just take one and store for later?
What is this shit?
You just don't tell Aika you have it, you just cook it. It's like, all right, eat up. What is it? Oh, roast duck. What did you do?
Oh, I didn't do anything. Nature did it for me.
So fucked up.
This is so
This side of the table, just me and Kirsten are just monsters right now.
I know who I am. I know what I want.
Hungry.
Meanwhile, Marty's like struggling to keep me like safe. Don't look at him.
Namadi's just like in a dilemma. It's like, I feel really, really bad for the kid, but I do like roast duck.
There you go.
It's a duxicle.
I'm torn between my two loves.
One of them will grow up.
Not
Is
the
that-
duck.
Aika, right?
Never had that chance.
All right, let's get going.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, please.
Oh god. All right. Well, you enter on through the giant stone gate, leaving behind the young fellow in his grief. And as you do, you see a winding road. Well, what used to be a road leading up to the first kind of ledge that you can get up to. Visibility is within probably about 15 feet in front of you for now. Covered by the snow and the mist. You're barely able to look up with the snow beating against your eyes and the rest of you. Thankfully, you have come prepared. But the road winds up ahead of you and you begin your journey up the mountain.
Yay.
Hi-ho!
How long those poach? Okay, for 1 hour. All right. Definitely not drink that now. Later.
Yeah, I would say wait till things get dire.
Is it just one straight path up the mountain, or are we looking at branches here?
At the moment, it begins as a kind of like the path goes up in front of you. Then you kind of like turn to the left as it inclines upwards, and then a little bit more further up. So kind of like a zigzag formation. The road is covered up from. The only reason you can tell this is even a road is because it is a sheer drop to the right.
I have to say, as a lizard, I did not expect to be going through conditions like this on my journey.
Likewise. Toughest road I've had to walk on so far. Lelthok is, do you happen to know the easiest way to get up here?
He turns back to you as he was standing in front. There is no easy road. We must travel. We made sure the travel here would not be easy.
See. Sort of like a test.
Exactly. However, it was not meant to be cursed with such a blizzard. Something has upset the nature balance here.
So if we pass this test, we get extra credit then. Nice.
I also feel like we gotta deal with whatever's causing it, because if it's not by the god's hand, it's something else.
Yes, even with my lack of experience in a blizzard, I can tell this does not feel natural.
All right, important question. What formation are you going in?
I'd say a line behind Lelthok, right? Because I think he's the one leading us.
Lelthok is the one leading you, yes.
Okay.
Although Lelthok is also like in the body of a dead animal, and weak, so it might not be a great idea to put them by themselves at the very front.
Shoot, we just should have discussed formation beforehand.
Alright. Do we have any good, like, what's each character's skills that are good for survival?
My survival's only +2.
I have
But-
proficiency in it and athletics. So definitely can keep moving. Perception's also pretty good.
I have a nature of +4, so that can
What
help
kind
a little.
of what kind of spells have you got, Kirsten? Like cantrips that you can use?
Well, I've got a light cantrip that can help, light some of the way here and there, whichever I got.
Is
Prestidigitation can help, warm items that we have, so that should be able to help, at least keep parts of the clothing warm here and there.
is shape water a cantrip or is it a spell slot?
It's a cantrip.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got that one.
So we
Then,
could probably move snow out of the way ever so often if we've
Yeah,
got to.
yeah.
Not
And
just
if
that, we can actually use it to make walls.
True.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
And
you
if
can
we
make walls of
need-
ice.
If we need a little boost on any kind of checks, I can give guidance to give an extra D4 on
Okay.
certain checks here and there.
If it gets too dark, I still have night vision, so.
Yeah, I
Alright,
have to-
I was gonna say I don't mind going first because I can wild shape if there's anything like too dangerous. So technically, I think I can also turn into a bird so I can fly. Worst case.
Okay.
Mhm.
Trying to think of what else.
I feel like Aiko would be second to last.
Okay.
Not
so,
too far up in the front, but also not the very end.
I feel like
either.
I should be in the back for the survival checks in
Okay.
case, like, for Avalanche, I can push you guys forward or backwards.
Hmm. Okay, well, I can be behind Azalea then, just putting up a light source so I can, and Madi can follow.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So it's Azalea, Thrask, Ico, then Maddie.
Yes.
Yes.
And Lurfus is right next to you, Azalea, or in front of you?
Next to.
Okay. Alright, you begin your ascent. As you begin heading upwards, you kind of make it towards the first turn. Lurfus, using what grip he has from his claws, he's able to stay reasonably steady as he goes. You're treading in fresh virgin snow, practically replaced the second you release your step from within it. And as you continue up, Azalea, could you roll a athletics check for me?
That one. 17.
Okay. You as you put your name forwards, your name forward. So I was looking in chat. As you put your foot, you begin to trudging your foot forwards. You feel like a slight little bit of like give way, from it, but not enough to bother you. And you're able to kind of grip the floor and continue trudging forwards. As you kind of wind your way further up, you come to a bit more. You come to a ledge which is only probably about 5 foot, but enough for you to have to do a little bit of climb over it. So with that. I'm just gonna get your sheets up.
Okay. I didn't think Discord picked that up.
Did they hear it?
It's those random sounds I don't know I'm doing. And it's just like, oh, guess they did hear it.
Yeah, I make a lot of those.
Andy's good at that one. Mine's too quiet.
What? Oh, the.
Curse you people and your skills.
Okay.
Damn you for being talented with the popping noises.
All
All
right.
right.
No,
Come in handy.
Azalea, roll me an athletics check.
Oh, is it specifically for climbing?
Mm-hmm.
Am I not allowed to make shaped water stairs?
I'm not sure you'd want. I mean, you can, but I'm not sure you would want to make ice stairs.
Oh,
Oh,
Hmm.
that's a good
Sedge.
point.
Alright, so was it athletics again?
Yes. It's only 5 foot. So.
Okay.
I got 12.
Yeah. Okay. You jump up the to the 5 foot and you grab the edge of it, getting a hold of rocks you can feel through the snow, and you feel like a little bit of a gap, and you hoist yourself up and over the top.
Oh, instead of jumping straight over the top, can I sit on the top to help my friends?
Yes, you can. Absolutely.
Yes.
Okay. In that case, Fast, can you do me the same thing but with advantage?
Okay, so
Ooh.
athletics check.
Mm-hmm.
All right, first roll. That's pretty good. 19. And
Nah.
then 12. So 19.
All right.
Nice.
With your height, you were able to grab pretty much directly at the top, and with your natural lizard-like abilities, you can just pretty much scurry your way up there, and it's not really a problem, especially with your claws.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
Wow.
Okay, Ica, do the same with advantage, please.
Okie dokie. 19.
All right. You are very used to having to jump around from various heights and kind of parkouring your way through from home. So this is pretty much easy for you as well. You run and jump upwards and grab it with your one arm and kind of swing your way up the top. All right, Maddie, same with you.
All right. This is my highest proficiency too. So if I roll low, God has a terrible sense of humor.
Oh.
Cool. I'll take it. 22.
All right, this is very. I mean, this is okay. So this thing is like nearly half your height anyway. So you practically just 1 foot up it nearly. So you're good.
Sweet.
And Lurfus just jumps his way up because it's literally half his height.
Yay.
And as you do, you're greeted with a complete veil of dark blue mist within front of you of blizzard that's blocking your view. You can now that you're a little bit further up, you can barely see 10 feet in front of you. But all you can see stretched ahead of you is virgin snow, and you can see kind of like the outcrops of a few pieces of vegetation, like bushes and stuff that would grow, that still manage to grow within the snow. I mean, they're all still covered. Like it's just a whiteness in front of you.
Is there any way we can take him?
Hmm?
Cool. I would like to take them, please.
All right. Well, in front of you, you can bear as you're kind of looking up. You peer around everybody else that's there, and you can kind of see in the distance, kind of like towards the middle, the outcrops of the kind of like bulbous shapes of what you can make out as snow-covered leaves. Are you heading in front of everyone?
No. So I'll probably just acknowledge, like, we should probably take those just in case we need some food.
Oh, yes, fair enough.
I think that would
Yeah,
be
so you
safe.
said it's virgin snow, so it's looks like it's not even been touched by anything. No signs of like footprints or any kind of like movement through it.
No, none
No.
whatsoever. It's practically completely.
Okay.
Actually, while we're doing this, I'm actually going to create a new room.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm just going to create a new page on here, so I can see where you guys are walking and stuff like that, because it's all going to be white anyway. So
Okay.
because this is important.
Should we be taking stuff like from a mountain that, you know, is a trial for gods and stuff?
I mean, it's just vegetation that's surviving through the snow.
I guess.
I mean, did we bring any supplies, like food supplies?
I mean, I still have rations.
Mm-hmm.
Got the potions.
I have my berries.
I found this nice frozen duck at the bottom of the mountain there.
Oh, then we're good.
Uh,
Get the veggies, and we got a whole meal right there.
Basically a hero's feast.
There's a small possibility that there could be some kind of wildlife up the mountain.
It's possible. Life is pretty resilient sometimes.
Okay.
So hunting could be an option.
So probably you guesstimate maybe about 15 feet in front of you, you see the outline of the bushes. Like you assume them to be vegetation, because that's just what it looks like. But you can only you're making out grey shapes at best.
15. Okay.
In front of everyone. I mean,
In front of everyone. So okay. Well, I mean, it's too far away for me to detect if there's any problems too. So
Actually, if we're going along here, even though I can't see, physically in front of myself, can I take time to ritual cast detect magic? Because I should still be able to see magic effects 30 feet in front of me.
Just gonna say, if it's a
you
paladin
absolutely can
order,
if you wish. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
How long concentration does that take to cast?
The casting itself, if it's a ritual, will take 10 minutes. But then concentration after it's up, it lasts another 10 minutes.
Okay. So that is 10 minutes you're going to be sitting in the snow or standing in the snow. I'm not taking this shit easy on you.
Yeah, that is kind of
If you,
rough.
I mean, depending on how we do things, technically I could build a very short wall so we could sit down and move the snow out from where we are.
Mm-hmm. That could work.
Yeah, because I can freeze the snow around us, so technically we could create a very small igloo so the heat would be at least a lot less
Yeah.
disappearing.
Yeah. So, yeah, maybe I can just wait until that happens. Or we have a chance to, actually, stop for a bit.
a chance to get out of the snow if we can, and then you can do it.
Mm-hmm.
For now, we're just in the dilemma of do we pick the vegetables or not, because now that Ike has mentioned it, that's a very good point.
Well, Lelflick didn't say anything about things being sacred and not to utilize them. I would say
That's
if this
true.
Is a test...
The main objective is to just get to the top of the mountain alive.
Yeah, I would say if this is a test of survival, I would say utilize your environment.
Right. But I'm a bit far out of reach, so someone's gonna have to grab them.
So, you said 10, 15 feet in front of us?
So 15
In
feet
front of
from
Azalea, yeah.
In front of Azalea, okay.
So, yeah.
Rosalia's just gonna peg them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Azalea, you kind of trudge forwards ahead of the team. To you now, the rest of the team is basically grey blobs. But you eventually you make your way through the snow to the to what looks like the bush. You brush off the fresh snow on top, and it almost seems to be layering itself back on again. But you dig within the brush a little bit, and you see that these kind of tiny little blueberries with a very hard outer hardened skin to survive the snow.
No. Well, I don't think I would have seen these before because I lived in a forest that was not particularly that snow-ridden, so...
I mean, you could roll me a nature check if you wish.
Sure, I'm doing the nature thing.
Nature.
Yeah.
Nature, that button. 12.
Okay, you kind of investigate them and look them over, feel them over. You squish one of them, and you kind of give them a smell and all that. And from your knowledge of the extensive knowledge of forest fruits and stuff like that, they don't really have any of the hallmarks of poison or anything like that. Like, there's no unusual smell coming from them. Doesn't feel like there's any kind of like it doesn't feel like there's any kind of substance that you know to mimic that sort of thing. So as far as you're aware, they're fine.
Okay, yeah, I imagine, because, like, the first red flag would be if the juice on my fingers basically gave me a rash.
Yeah, that sort of thing, basically, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, I am just going to start picking some and putting them in my bag.
Alright, what are the rest of you doing?
Probably moving forward to where Azalea is, so we don't lose sight of him. In fact, if we're just blobs to her
Right. I would go ahead and like cast light on my staff of mine, just so we can try to start having some kind of form of visual aid for ourselves.
Okay. Let me see.
Because I would imagine, like, is this blizzard happening more like at nighttime or like in the middle of the day, or can we tell?
I mean, it's shadowed over with the clouds are shadowed over, so if
Alright.
it was day, it's not pitch black night, so there is still some light penetrating through clouds, but it's definitely still darkish.
All right, so yeah, I would put up light to at least if we ever have to like divide up, in a snow blizzard like this, and have at least a little bit of help trying to see a bit further out.
Apparently, the light source can be colored as you like. So, what color would you like?
Oh, I guess you're right. Let's see. I would probably just make it yellow.
Okay. What are you casting it on?
My staff.
Okay. You raise your staff and you begin holding it with the top of your claw, and you kind of like pull your claws down it, and as you do, a light emerges from it, and it begins glowing a vibrant yellow.
Ooh. All right,
Great.
that helps.
Okay, so it sheds a bright light in the 20-foot radius. So with what you've got, I'm gonna say with that you can. I'm trying to think how light would actually work in mist, because it doesn't really, or like a snowstorm, it doesn't really like delete what's in front of you. But you can see a bit more clearly in front of you. You know what I mean?
Right.
So just for the best of both worlds, I'm going to say you can see an extra 5 feet.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
rather than 10 feet in front of you, you can now see 15.
At least
For
now
me.
Azalea is like detectable.
Yeah, so you can see Azalea pretty clearly now.
Right. Let's go in that direction.
Okay. You guys can move your models, by the way.
Oh, I didn't want to move in front of them. Just be like, oh, stop right there.
Landmine.
Well, I imagine there's a tree in front of me, so I'm just gonna draw a circle there.
Yep, for the bush, that's fine.
Alright, bush, hello there.
Sorry, kid.
What are you doing? It's too close.
It's how you get on my shoulders.
Aw, cute.
We just become one token.
Just one token.
I guess the question is, which way do we go?
Okay, yeah, at the moment you're just surrounded by basically a circular grey mist and snowstorm. You can't really see anywhere to go.
Well, I mean, Larthuk's there, right?
Lelthuk is with you, yes.
Hey, where should we go?
He kind of puts his, he raises his head and kind of sniffs the air a little bit. You can see that as he does so, that part of the icicles are growing upon his exposed bone. And he kind of turns down to you. There are 2 paths ahead. Either will lead us whichever way.
It has been a long time since I've been here. Things may have changed. We must be aware of this. From what I remember, if we had left, we should be fine.
Well, that's a better choice than what I was gonna say.
So he turns his head through the snow, and again you get a good full view of his exposed bone, kind of reaching further and further out as he goes. Sorry?
I was about to say, we better start moving quickly before he freezes over.
And he begins heading towards the left.
All right. Follow the dog.
As you begin following him, again trudging through. Oh, sorry, were you gonna do something?
Oh no, I was just remembering which way's left. You know how bad my directions are.
The one you draw with.
Thanks, dear.
You begin heading
away.
left, and you're following behind him. You can see, with how long he is, you can't really see the front of him as he's guiding in front of you. So you just see his tail being blown about. But you begin heading up a pathway that's kind of opened up in the between two between basically like a cutout of the mountain, and you kind of begin heading through like the pathway leading up there with two cutout sides of the mountain covering you left and right. The wind pressure through here is far greater than previously, so every step feels like a mile.
It's a bad time to be old right now. Everything
bad
hurts.
time to be small. What do you mean?
Bad time to be cold-blooded.
Azalea, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Lucky. I'm gonna find warmth soon.
Did you guys need a break?
Azalea, roll an athletics check for me.
Ah.
I see the DM rolling.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh
I
no.
got a nat 20, so.
God damn.
Dang, yo.
Dude, Andy's trying to kill us, but he can't, right?
Azalea's just like, dude, we're gonna go see gods. I am a god.
Oh boy.
Okay, well, yeah, you continue walking through, and as you're walking, you kind of you notice some snow fall from the up above you, and it lands kind of like this to the side of you and just completely misses you. You're fine.
Well, that was pointless.
It's like fate had an idea and missed.
Wow.
I just thought of Azalea just looking at it and be like, oh. Oh shit, it's killing me.
To be fair, she rolled in at 20. She gets to be critical about it.
She gets to be literally.
You continue following Lelthuk through, and you emerge at another opening. Light begins to pierce through slightly more now from within basically almost like a cave that you were in before. You emerge to another opening, and in the distance, as far as you can see, you kind of see you see movement of a lot of different things moving through the snow. Some seem to be sitting down, some also appear to be wandering around and grazing what they can. But from what you could tell, you can see Caribou moving through the snow.
Told you life finds a way to be resilient.
No.
I mean, we already have the roast duck, so I don't think we need to disturb them at all.
You haven't roasted a duck, you have a frozen duck.
Well, we're gonna have roast duck.
It's what we're gonna do with it.
That was the idea, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna look stupid if you say like duck à l'orange.
Look, one singular duck for 5 very tired people. Not gonna go well.
So, what are you suggesting?
Yeah, you get more food?
Oh, time to go hunting is what you're also suggesting?
Yeah, but carrying an entire caribou is not the smartest idea up a mountain.
True.
Fair
you'd have
point.
to trim off
It would
some
be
of the
better
meat
to drag it.
I mean, I can handle pretty much dragging anything for a while. Comes the orc blood.
Yeah,
So
but
if
you're
you got it.
dragging a giant metal ball right now.
That's only like 35 pounds, 55 pounds. It's not that bad. I think in actuality, like Madi can hold up at least like 500 pounds before he goes over encumbered.
Yeah, carrying weights in D&D are kind of balked.
Especially with orcs.
Just in
The
general.
natural trait of theirs. Powerful build. You count as one size larger and you determine your carrying capacity and the weight you can push, drag, or lift. Yeah, so giant build.
Ah.
Caribou not gonna be a problem.
Well, I think actually I did have a way of... Funnily enough, I actually think I have a way of cooking the damn bird, even if we didn't have a fire.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I can heat metal. So if I used heat metal on your giant ball of metal, then you could just put the duck on it.
Mm-hmm. And I also have flaming sphere that I can create.
Jesus Christ.
Which that might be a little much for a duck. Maybe.
But also, do have a giant hunk of metal I'm lugging around.
This is the most Breath of the Wild shit I've ever heard in my
Look.
life.
Gee, I
And you wonder
we
where
got
Breath
that
of the Wild got it from.
Right?
Well, if we're going to do this, we might as well see if we can pick one on to efficiently hunt, unless there's anything else. Like, is there anything else that we can see besides the caribou amongst them, or is it just in the immediate area?
From what you can see as so far with where you are, tell you what, let me, you can, so are you still in this line, by the way, that you're doing?
Oh, I moved to the side just because where I was originally, there was a bush in front of me.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm asking if you're still staying in this line, though.
Oh, yeah, I think we're still staying in this formation.
Okay, so about 15 foot in front of you, you can see, let's see. So you can see grayish blobs kind of like around here, here, and here. And that's all you can see right now.
Okay.
You can make out that this one is from what you can tell, is a caribou.
Oh, so the other ones could be other things. But they do travel in herds.
What about if that caribou is getting attacked by something else?
That's also a good point.
Someone could stealth up and see what it's like. I do have invisibility on me.
All right, could all of you roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Oh, well, okay.
Okay, here we go.
That escalated.
We're talking too much.
18.
Well, we got a 7.
I'm trying to figure out where my
7 as
button...
well.
Is it that one?
Saving throws, yeah.
Okay, Madlog and Azalea, you're fine. Essie, sorry, Iker and Thrask, the cold seems to be nipping at you quite heavily, being cold-blooded and waterborne. And you notice that your body is feeling way more fatigued than usual. So you have now gained a level of exhaustion. So now you have a disadvantage on all ability checks.
But don't I have cold resistance naturally?
This is exhaustion. Like you can you get cold resistance from. I mean, let me double check it. In the cold resistance. Yeah, let me just double check, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't help you with that. The creature that has resistance to a specific type of damage takes half damage from that type. So yeah, you take half damage from cold spells.
Okay.
But you're in blistering cold blizzards at this point.
Okay.
Your energy is being sapped.
Whatever it is we're going to do it fast.
Right. I have the crossbow if someone's got a better eye, because I can't shoot it from here.
Where's my buttons?
Ooh, how'd you do the exhaustion thing? How'd you do that?
Oh, you go up to conditions on your page. And
How
then you
far does...
roll all the way down to the bottom.
Conditions.
Do you see it under your hit point total?
Oh, I see. Oh! Whoa. Yeah!
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trap all of them if I was to use entangle?
Ooh.
Let me see. Hold on.
That way there's no threat.
That is true.
Let me have a look. So, a point within range. Range is 90 feet, but you can't see 90 feet. Concentration up to a minute, so you'd have to do it for a minute. Creature in the area when you cast a spell must succeed a strength check. How do spells work through that? I guess it'd be no. It'd be, I guess it. Okay, so how does let's see? How do spells work through mist and stuff? Spells.
I always felt like the rule: as long as you can see it, you can target it.
Yeah, that's what my thought would be. But
Which this is more of like an area of effect spell. So it's,
what I'm saying is whether the central bit of it is she could do without being able to see it, or whether she would have to be able to see where she would do it centrally. So whether she can do it 90 feet away or 15 feet away.
Gotcha.
Well, I mean, if I was to aim for it, I'd be aiming for 15 feet.
Oh, you're just gonna do the 15 feet
like
anyway.
like even if you just like aimed it start it like right in front of you, it might be able to just catch them all.
Yeah, if I go 15 foot in front of me, then it basically catches all three of them. Because it's 20 foot.
Looking here, do you need line of sight to cast spells on someone? A spell does not need line of sight unless it says so. All spells require an unobstructed path from caster to target. Spells that say that you can see require the caster to be able to see the target in addition to an unobstructed path. If the spell does not say that you can see, then there is no requirement for the caster to see the target. They still need the unobstructed path, though.
Well, it's not okay. So that unobstructed would be to basically you can't cast it through a wall.
Right.
You know.
Right.
So yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna say you can do it any distance. Then you just
Cool.
wouldn't know what you just don't know what you're doing it on.
Oh, cool.
Do it.
Okay. So where are you casting this then?
15 feet in front of me.
Okay. Well, you raise your hands up into the air, and as you do, you hear the familiar rumble under the ground, and somehow vines penetrate up through the snow and begin wrapping around everything, the three that you see in front of you, and you hear the typical of the caribou. As you do, you begin to hear. You hear.
Oh.
You begin to hear multiple of these going on.
So there was a larger herd behind these three. Supposedly.
But you. So what is it? They have to do a
I think it's a strength save.
1 second. It is strength. Yeah, it's a strength check.
A creature in the area when you cast a spell must succeed on a strength check. Okay.
Against your spell save.
Let's see. What is a caribou strength? There we go.
Well, in case it was dangerous, I didn't want it decimating my friends just because they're like, let's go check it out.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
my job.
That is fair.
Makes me think of, I don't know if you remember that scene from Jimmy Neutron. Cluck, 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 yeah, cluck, 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 yeah. Ooh, caribou!
Oh my god, I haven't thought about that in a while.
Right.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
Chicken. It's like a chicken.
Okay, I'll just do it the manual way.
Okay.
Okay, so the one in front of you fails. One to the left succeeds. One to, I believe, 22 would be a success, right, against your spell?
I don't know how to check that.
Your spell save DC, it should show up on your sheet.
Should be just above your spells.
I think it's always 1 point
Spell
below
save is
whatever
for the your spell save DC is 13. So yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, to the one on the left and one on the right managed to escape and begin running. Then you see
Oh. Oh my god.
Oh. What is happening? Oh my god.
How many of these were there?
Yeah, one got a 20.
Campaign
Oh.
over.
We're
you
gonna
begin
die.
you begin to hear the rapturous sounds of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You hear about 8 to 9 what you assume caribou begin running and heard running around and screaming past you.
Ooh.
Could each of you roll me a let's see. Each of you roll me a dex save.
Oh god. Okay.
So now I have to do it at disadvantage, huh?
6.
It's ability rolls, I think, wasn't it? Yeah, so
So it's
ability
that does-
checks. So yes.
So yes, okay. Give me something good. Oh, first one was a nat 20. I wish I could keep that.
Oh.
But the other one's a 16, so that's not bad.
Yeah, I got an 8.
I got a 6.
Okay, so the caribous begin running. The 8 begin running through you, like they're swinging their horns around and around. They most of them miss you, Azalea and Thrask. You're fine, but Iker and Maddie at the end, you both catch a direct hit into the side of you with their horns and get knocked 5 foot to the left.
Oh.
You both take 3 damage.
Okay, that's not so. Ow.
Yeah, that sucked.
Okay. So that was more than 3.
Uh,
Did we at least get one?
Let us find out.
Azalea cracks her knuckles and looks at the ones that ran away, and it's just like, I'm gonna beat them up.
Let's just see if we have anything we can take.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my body's like a water balloon. Just letting you know.
Okay, and the kid's turning into an ice balloon. That's not good.
Yeah.
I don't know what a balloon is.
Basically, thing full of water, and Ike is now about to become the ice version of it, aka can't move.
More so,
Oh.
maybe popped.
Go ahead.
Thrask, we're
Let us-
all balloons.
What? We're all balloons.
Yeah,
We're-
because your
mean-
blood is water.
Well, let's fill the balloons up with something possibly nourishing and nutritious. Go ahead
Please.
and stand up, Maddie, Haika. We need to see if we can get this thing.
Oh, okay. I'm up. Ow.
How many did I catch?
Let's see.
So we only saw the three up here, but maybe there was another one we got.
About 17.
We caught how many?
17.
17!
Ah.
Well, we only need a few. Well, I gotta check how much a caribou weighs.
501 pounds.
That would suck so hard. Oh,
What?
okay. Maximum male weight is 400 pounds. Female weight is 260.
We don't have to carry all the parts. We could like trim
Right,
the meat
obviously.
off some of them.
That's it. I'm not doing a gender role here.
Yeah. So
Well,
let's just add it
technically, if we create a small camp here, we can butcher a couple of stuff, and that way we're only carrying what's required, and we can split it between us.
That's true.
That's not a bad idea.
Alright, I am going to make us basically a little ice igloo, using shape water.
Okay.
I suppose I should find the closest caribou and execute.
Yeah, Ika's not gonna watch.
So is it this one that's? Hang on, I'm not moving my face. No, hold on. Before I do anything.
The first one
stupid.
the first one escaped. The left and the right one escaped. The middle one didn't.
Okay, so I am gonna discreetly take that one out.
Okay. You begin trudging through the snow. Let's see. You can no longer see Ica.
Okay.
As you do, you head on up and take out your axe, and
But,
it's
yeah.
yeah. I mean, I don't think you have a dagger, do you?
Nope, the axe. So definitely pull that out and just gently whisper to it. It's like, I'm very sorry. We will make good use of you, I promise. And then execute.
Okay. You raise your axe into the sky and lower it down, and suddenly the sounds of the squeals that it had cut out as you paint the snow crimson.
Thanks.
Thanks for that.
That last sentence that always kills me. So. Maddie puts the axe away and tries to pull him out very carefully, not to damage any of the meat.
Yep. He's as the body falls, is released from the vines, and you begin to haul it over your back over to Azalea, who's crafting you the igloo. Whereabouts are you crafting this?
Probably a block behind where I'm standing.
So, right here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So you begin to as you do, you take out what water you have and you kind of splash it through, and you begin moving your arms in a circular motion with your eyes closed, and begin the very snow begins to and water. Sorry, the very water begins to rise up into the sky, and forms a dome around you. Probably be about We're about 15 feet long.
Cool. Celia just become Elsa.
Oh.
Let
Yeah.
it go.
I didn't
Doesn't
let
bother
it
her
go
anyway.
though. I caught it. I did the opposite.
And that's what makes you better.
So, Thrask, you, the front of you is suddenly just covered in ice. And Ika, can you make a dex throw for me?
Saving throw, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, if I just killed the child.
No, you didn't.
Perfect.
Natural.
You're able to see what Azalea's doing, and you hop directly inside as it's forming around.
Oh, I should do it at a disadvantage, huh?
No,
Oh,
it's
okay.
fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Fine, okay.
All right. Time to lug my way back. For my name is
Hey.
Mad Lug.
Okay. You as you enter on in, it's almost as if the wind is you can hear the wind and the snow pelting against it, and the snow begins to build around the sides of it. But you've escaped the harsh winds, and it's slightly warmer in there, but not by much.
Well, at least I can think a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Question. Does anyone on the squad have leather working tools?
Leatherworking? Not really.
Ah, dang. I
I
thought maybe we could save the hide and use it to cover Lulthuk with.
Get inside it like a tauntaun.
Oh, God, no.
Azalea, you've with your concentration no longer on your spell, the rest of the caribou begin to rise and begin running around in panics outside.
As long as they stay outside.
Probably
Technically,
best
I have speech of the woods. So,
you can talk to them?
beasts can understand your speech. So technically, I could go outside and just like tell them to shut up.
Get off my lawn!
Off!
All right. Well, they're running around in completely different directions, heading off up the mountain, down the mountain, to the left of the mountain, down the side, everywhere.
All right. So, Maddie places the ball and chain in the center of the igloo. It's like, you want to try heating that up?
Well, before you spend a spell slot on it, I think prestidigitation can also help with this.
Oh, yeah.
When we look at the description, it says you can chill, warm, or flavor up to a cubic foot of non-living material for an hour. So it wouldn't be.
Warm,
But
I
you
don't
would
think
want
is
it
gonna cook.
grilled, though, I would guess, to
Yes.
make sure. So yeah, that does.
But
make
you
sense.
can flavor it so it's edible. Cause,
Yeah.
I've had caribou pretty unseasoned before. It's gross.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that does make sense. Food safety, everyone.
You're one of those people. It's like, here's some food to survive. It's unseasoned.
I mean,
Listen.
I was thinking more of like the gruesome part of it. We've just brought something very warm into the thing, and technically 2 of our people are feeling the chill already. So they could technically start putting like their hands inside it to warm up.
Oh, God.
Ooh.
I didn't even get too immersive because with hunting, you've got to drain it before you can actually cut anything out of it.
Yeah, you don't want to get wet though.
Yeah, so that's a problem.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of how to make something equivalent to a hungy, where you basically, because obviously if I heat metal, it only stays heated for a certain amount of time. But if we can heat it and kind of keep whatever underneath it hot, then we can use it even if it's just charcoals. If you bury it under the ground, it stays hot for hours.
Oh, that's a good point. Let me see. I think. Let me check my backpack here. Do you have a tinder box? torch, oil, cow traps. Cow traps. Oh, okay. It's just something to reduce cat walk speed. All right. Mess kit. Oh, so we can cut up the deer. Cool. I don't have any firewood, but I do have the stuff to light it.
Mm-hmm.
And the rope if we really want to, like, get desperate.
Yeah. I mean, prestidigitation can make sparks, too, if you wanted to light something. Which also can be used to, like, clean... It says clean or soil an object. So, the ground wouldn't necessarily be an object. I was thinking about using that to, like, clear the area for this thing.
I was gonna say, there's a bush outside that we went past, wasn't there?
I think that was before the cave, so we might be too far away.
Yeah, but because there's caribou grazing in this kind of area, obviously there has to be more plants. And if we can find anything that is remotely like sticks, can you use prestidigitation to dry them out?
I should be able to, yeah.
Then yeah, we could technically get firewood.
Oh. Okay.
As you're doing this, you hear the sounds of as one of the caribous begins running past you, vaguely just missing your ice sculpture.
Oh my god. Okay, we gotta start thinking fast. DM's just gonna start throwing caribou at us.
Yeah. We can't be sitting here going through a man versus wild episode.
Yeah. Desperate times calls for desperate measures.
Well, I mean, the easiest option is to
Just plop
butcher
it
at
down.
least. Yeah,
Yeah. Plop
butcher
the-
what you can.
Yeah.
Right.
Butcher it up. And
That's gonna require the axe, so pulling that back out.
I've got some daggers with me if you want to try and a small knife, if that'll help.
Gotta do it in big chunks first, and then you can trim it, so I'll probably just use the axe to cut it into 4, and then
Alright.
we can start trimming it.
To be fair, I mean, Kirsten's a lizard. I think he could eat part of it raw.
I could probably handle it raw myself.
Yeah, you could just tear some off and just take it as a snack.
Uh-huh.
Where do orcs stand on raw meat? Let's see. Orcs and raw meat. Can they eat it? Orcish cuisine.
While we're thinking about that, is from the sounds that we can hear, is there anywhere that sounds less noisy? Like a direction?
I'm not-
I'm trying to figure out basically if there's an area or a direction that the caribou aren't. So that when we leave,
Oh, okay,
we
that
can
makes
go
more sense. I
that
was gonna say,
way.
I listen for silence. You don't really. I mean, the blizzard is still going nuts. You don't hear any movement or caribou anymore. But around you can just hear the blizzard.
Okay, so orcish cuisine. The only thing that they do not eat raw is pork. So I could probably eat this boy raw. I think it just comes down to.
I'd say azaleas would probably would they handle it raw meat as well? I mean, for as long as they've been living in the forest.
Yeah, I mean, they grew up in the forest, and they've been there longer than all you guys have been alive, so probably.
Right.
Oh, Dark Blue Arrow's got a good point. Animal fat's flammable.
Oh. That's interesting. I did not realize that.
Oh.
So is
Okay.
So yeah, I guess Ica would be the only one to question like could they handle raw meat?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not keen on mermaids.
I don't think Geika's gonna eat it at all.
Oh. Well, I do have rations if you're hungry, kid.
Yeah. I'll just eat my rations.
All right. I'm gonna need that knife. Just trim animal fat off it and see if we can light them.
Small knife.
Thank you.
Shink.
Start trimming the fat off very carefully, and then places it, moves the ball and chain out of the way and places the fat where it was. So now there's kind of like a divot for everything to just bundle up in. All right, let's see if this works. Prestidigitate that sucker.
Uh-huh. So yeah, use prestidigitation to start making sparks right where the animal fat is. Shower of sparks.
Did we do it?
Sorry, what are you doing?
Lighting animal fat as a bonfire.
Yeah.
No. I mean, what spell? I know
Oh.
you're doing that, but what spell were you using for it? I missed it.
Prestidigitation.
Oh, prestidigitation. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Cool.
So you begin to prestidigitate with your hands in front of you, and in a swift motion, sparks begin to land upon the animal fat, enough to kind of.
Oh my gosh! I just realized something here. There's another effect right below it. You instantaneously light or snuff out a candle, a torch, or a small campfire.
Yeah. Okay. That's good to know.
All right. Well, with that in mind, anyway, then yes, you light the animal fat.
Okay. Cool.
All right. Okay. So.
Read your spell effects, folks.
All right. So, I think just for the sake of Ica just getting some actual protein, we'll just slowly shave off some. That way it can cook on the fire pretty quick and pretty fast.
Considering
Sort of
it's cold, it'd be better to eat something hot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Probably put the rations next to the
heated-
fire too.
Eating something warm might actually help with the exhaustion. I mean, who knows?
That also is a good point. Alright,
And now
so-
we wait 20 minutes for the meat to cook.
Well, if you shave it very gently like I did, I think it would be flash cooked in probably like 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
It's kinda
So
like
the way
Korean
you
barbecue
reduce
slices.
exhaustion, unless it's with a spell that specifically mentions it, you have to have a long rest and have ingested food and drink.
Okay.
Mm.
So
So
not getting the long rest, that's for sure.
I'm also going to point out, if you get to exhaustion level 6, you die.
Yeah, I
Right.
saw that.
Noticed
Okay.
that.
All right. Damn. I don't know how long we have left on the mountain. I'd say swig the potion, but
Yeah.
I mean-
Well, I mean, to put it into perspective, you have walked up 2 or 3 lines of path, climbed up a 5-foot ridge, and walked across 1.5 like clearings.
that doesn't give me enough perspective of distance, but
Yeah.
only 5 feet up the mountain. Fuck.
It would be nice if we could find like some kind of cave up further along to maybe do a long rest if possible.
Right.
Ike's just gonna like close his eyes and just lean up against Marty and just try to get some rest with his warmth instead, for just a little bit.
Oh, that's wholesome. Please allow this.
I know it's not gonna fix the exhaustion, but I think it's just he's just gonna lay there for a bit.
Please inform me of what could happen between this. Roll
I mean,
for
we're-
leaning slightly.
Roll for it's roll for leaning slightly too far and landing in the campfire.
Don't let me catch on fire!
You'd warm up?
No, you're good. I will allow this.
Okay.
Yeah, worst case scenario, considering that Azalea and Marty don't have exhaustion, worst case we can technically carry either party.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
that way they don't lose more exhaustion.
All right.
Mhm.
So just take this opportunity to cut up the caribou to just anything that I can carry and store away. And then, can Lelthuk eat?
Are you asking him, or are you just asking me?
I'm asking you.
Ask him.
I'm
So Maddie
Deflection.
looks at like the leftovers that he couldn't find use out of and just pokes his head out. He's like, Lelthuk, you hungry?
He's been sitting down at this point, and he turns to you.
I have no need for such substance. Eat fast and we will continue.
All right. Well, Eat up what you can, guys. We gotta get moving.
Okay, well, while we're in here, I'll go with my initial plan, eating up and trying to ritual cast detect magic.
Do that thing. Oh my god, this is so stressful. It's G Mama. He's like, eat your damn food and let's go. Eat your McDonald's and get the hell out.
Eat your muck caribou.
Oh man, I can get the Happy Meal. There is no Happy Meal.
No!
Killing me now.
There's only Caribou. Alright, how long do you need for the ritual cast?
10 minutes.
Okay.
All right. Well, you begin sitting closer to the fire, and close your eyes and cross your legs and begin to focus your mind on feeling the essence of all the magic surrounding you. And after 10 minutes or so, you open your eyes, glowing vibrant purple.
All right, I believe I'm ready. Can we divvy up some of the meat between all of us in case we need anything?
Yeah. I think enough time, it's at least edible. I think if that's 10 minutes, most of the meat should be good to eat.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right, kid, you gotta eat. You need the strength.
I'll just have the ration, yeah.
All right. But if I'm carrying you, I swear to God.
You won't have to carry me.
All right. Okay. How foreboding.
Now what happens if I have to carry you?
It's okay. Ika's like one of those transparent kettles.
Oh, yeah. Is it tea time?
Now there's a fan art.
Gets too hard and just starts whistling. All right. Thrask, can they see a path of where we need to go?
Well, it depends if there's anything magic in the area, if there's any kind of trace of anything.
I was thinking maybe if the paladins tried to, get anything.
Why do you assume everything's a paladin?
You said it was an order, a unity.
yeah.
That's my guess.
Yeah, what
Forgive me.
The sect of unity.
The sect of unity, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, from where we are, if I poke my head out from the igloo, do see anything at the moment?
As you look out, you see Lelfagra beaming with various different energies, nothing like you've seen before. And as you begin to peer around, you kind of see. Let's have a look. I always forget the colors.
I'm just reading the chat through here. Saying, "Oh, you don't need to carry me." 10 minutes later, she'll carry me.
Oh my God.
Oh, okay, yes. Okay, so you look around and this is gonna sound really condescending, but you see a lot of blue.
A lot of blue. Oh, that's like transmutation, isn't it?
No, transmutation is orange.
Oh, okay.
With your knowledge, this would be abjuration.
Abjuration, yeah.
Yeah, you see a lot of blue in the surrounding the sky and within the wind itself.
Oh.
To show that this really is just something being generated by something unnatural. So it sounds like, at least for the moment, it's not helping much.
It does give us at least a hint that it is magic based, though, so
Right.
that's good.
Does the color lead in some form of path?
Not at the moment. We'll have to rely on Lelthuk's memory for the time being.
Right. I suppose we gotta keep moving. Things are just gonna
Yeah.
get worse.
Yeah. Just for the heck of it, I used prestidigitation to like give a little extra warming feature to everyone's clothes,
Oh.
and just to try and help. Maybe a little extra on myself.
All right. Yeah, you begin moving your arms and hands again, and everyone you feel slightly warmer.
All right, let's keep going.
Let's do this.
Okay. So you will begin to exit out of Azalea's ice-fashioned igloo. At this point, the whole igloo has been covered with snow. Lelthuk rises and shakes the snow off himself. What order are you going in?
I'm assuming I'm still staying in the back.
Yeah, I'd say we probably go with the same.
Same? Okay.
Yeah.
As Thrask, Ica, Mari.
All right. Formation.
Okay.
Hooray.
Well, you begin, Lelthuk rises up and begins sniffing in the air again. And he mentions that there appears to be two paths, but it is unclear which is, to him, which is the way to go. There appears to be one directly in front of you and one to the right.
Not, there isn't one that, like, are they both flat, or is one, like, curving up? Down?
They both appear to be reasonably flat from as far as you can see right now. One, the one in front of you appears to be kind of like a direct kind of like in between kind of like dead trees and kind of like a path leading upwards that way. And the one to the right is through more rocky formations.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Tough call.
Flip a coin, somebody. Which, actually, why am I saying that? I have the coin. I have a cheater's
sure you
coin with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, can I just, I'll just flip a coin, just see which way I'm good with. I just roll... roll a D2? Wouldn't that be it?
Yeah, 1d2, yeah.
I forget the commands on this one.
It's okay, I can do it for you.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
fate to decide.
Roll20 actually updated their setup through here, so
Alright, so
I'm
tails.
familiar with the area. So 2, I would say right then.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
I will go that way.
Okay. Lelthuk hears what you mentioned and begins heading towards the right. As you begin heading towards it, you begin heading through the path where, again, surrounded by you is not so high walls as last time, but probably still about 11 foot or so. Fallen rocks covered in the snow, which you kind of begin making your way through. And Ica, can you roll me an athletics check?
All right. Athletics with disadvantage. Where are you, little button? There you go.
Keep it high.
Come on.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh.
Cool.
All right.
Thank
Yeah, you clamber over the rocks perfectly fine. Absolutely no problems whatsoever. Your spry young nature precedes you. Yep, and Azalea, you Lelthuk just leading the way. And as you do, you become you see the opening kind of spread a little bit further out again. And as you do that, as you get towards the end, Azalea, can you roll me a dex save?
That one.
As you clamber over the last final piece of the rocks to get through, one of the rocks slips away, but you're able to grasp the next one underneath it.
Oh, phew.
Yeah, you guys are doing good so far.
Yay.
Oh, you come across.
Very resourceful.
You come across into an opening, kind of surrounded by more rock formations. You can kind of see like various different levels of the snow heaped up over what looks like more snow, what you assume to be more rock formations. Kind of set out in various different squares, or like tiny walls that you can see and stuff like that. This is quite a small area, and you can see within various distances. You can kind of see like pathways leading north and one leading further to the east.
North and to the east.
Well, the way I'm thinking of mountain climbing, technically east and west would just be a spiral up the mountain, which would probably be safe, but the longest way. North, I mean, it'd just be going straight up, so it's probably the risky but the quickest.
Right now, I don't think we can afford to spend too much time out here.
Right.
So I would say probably north this time.
Oh, speaking of, could all of you roll me on a Constitution saving throw?
Okay. 15.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's even worse.
That's my first low one.
Oh dear. Okay.
I may have to...
So the cold seems to be hitting you a bit more, Azalea, than last time. So you contract your first level of exhaustion. So you are now at disadvantage on your ability checks.
Yep.
Thrask, again, with your cold blood, it's a surprise you're still doing anything up here. Your speed is now halved.
For God's sakes.
Okay, so let me ask, the potion of cold resistance, would that help for anything in this environment, or is that just for actual damage from the cold?
I'll double check, but I'm assuming it's just damage.
Okay.
How do you do the exhaustion thing?
Under your hit points on the D&D Beyond, there's a box that says defenses and conditions.
Oh, I see.
Then on the conditions tab, just roll all the way down.
1. Nifty.
The descriptions for this are absolutely garbage. It's the equivalent of the description in like a dictionary of what does resistance mean? It means you are resistant.
Yeah.
Yay. Maybe it's supposed to just design like that to be open for DM interpretation, I guess.
Tell you what. If you take that potion, and I'll allow this Ica for you actually as well, since this will be how you do it. I will allow you to roll the exhaustion, the con save with advantage.
Ooh.
So it's just this con save with advantage, right?
No, I'm gonna let Ica re-roll their first one because they just have it naturally. And if you take this potion, then the next one you will be able to do it.
Okay.
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 So, Ica, do you want to roll me 2 Constitution saving throws?
Yeah. Okay.
And we'll see if we'll see if we can reverse the decision on your first one.
Oh, that's good.
Yep. All right. So you don't have a. Well, I'll reverse the decision on your first exhaustion, so you don't have any anymore.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. But it's only fair if I'm making this rule up now for the cold resistance thing, because to
Right.
be honest, from what I'm reading, it just seems it's just cold damage. So against spells, but you know, I like the idea of it not being completely useless as a thing. So.
Mhm.
Okay.
So would that work for me as well if I took that potion now, or is that just Ica?
If you take that potion now, then the next time you have one.
Next time. Yeah,
I mean,
it's
you're already at 2. You need 6 to die, but you're at
right.
2.
But the next time gives me disadvantage on attack rolls and disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. So I shouldn't have been rolling saving throws at disadvantage this whole time. It's only the ability checks.
All right. Okay.
Ah.
Well, I mean, either way, you still rolled too low.
I still roll pretty
Yeah.
bad each time.
But
To give you
next
an-
time, it's not so bad.
To give you an idea, you need 10 to get past it.
Okay.
So your roll still wasn't enough.
All right.
Okay, well. Yeah, I don't want it to hit that one, so I might as well just down mine as well.
Okay. You begin downing your cold resistance potion.
Uh-huh.
You feel the inside of you warm up very slightly, and you feel slightly less affected by everything that's going on right now.
Okay. All right. If north is possibly the shortest path, I elect that one.
I agree, or I'm lugging all of you up.
Okay. You tell Lelthuk, and he begins heading towards the north. As you approach it, you notice that the entrance to this place is a very tight squeeze, and only one of you is going to be able to go through at a time.
Oh boy. So who's going first?
I'm assuming in order. I figured. You know?
Yeah, I suppose it makes sense.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
We need to change it up now.
Azalea will go through first.
Okay. Azalea, you begin. You turn sideways and suck in the gut, and begin moving your way through the stone walls. And as you do, you emerge out the other side to it's almost feels like almost a covered cave, but without the full roof. So snow is still entering down.
Well, I mean, I will just continue, but I guess not too fast so that I don't lose everybody.
You're continuing? Okay.
Just a tiny bit, so I'm not in the door frame.
Okay, so we'll say draw a thing. So da.
All right. I would just call it. Said, Azalea, everything look all right in there?
Yeah? Are you
All right.
coming?
Yes, please. Just snaking my way all the way in. And another thing I just realized here, I remembered to bring my ghost lantern with me, and apparently it actually has a larger light range than just the light cantrip.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
It can do 30-foot radius for bright light and dim light an additional 30 feet. So I can use that to give extra sight.
Okay.
Cool.
So now with that you can see like 10 feet extra in front of you, so you're able to see 25 feet, let's say.
Cool.
I'll go with it.
So as Thrask, as you enter on in with your light, what's your passive perception, Azalea and Thrask?
Mine's pretty good.
Mine's not. Mine's a 9.
Mine's 15.
Whoa.
Okay, Azalea, you notice over in this corner, around about here, you notice you see brown fur raising up and down, up and down.
Oh, it's a bear.
Uh-oh.
Bear.
Burr.
I could become a bear too.
And actually, what's the distance into this? Yeah, so yeah, that's all you're seeing right now.
Is this like an empty cave? Is that all there is, or?
Well, it's covered in snow. The entrance, the outer rim is shielded from it, which is where one of the corners is where you see the bear. You see a lot of like broken woods and a few like bones and a few things like that from like small mammals and creatures and stuff like that.
I'm trying to figure out if this is a dead end or not.
This is all you can see so far.
Is there any kind of breeze going through?
I mean, there's a hole basically in the top, so
Oh,
yes.
So it's okay. So it's not a cave, but it's an opening.
We can try to maneuver our way around the right side.
We don't disturb it. It does require the other two of us to get through.
As you do that, Iker and Marty, Lelthuk turns to you and mentions that he obviously cannot fit, and he will jump on further ahead.
All right, be safe, okay?
He nods his head to you and kind of jumps up on top of the cave, and as he does that, you can see kind of like snow fall from the ceiling and stuff inside Thrask and Azalea.
He could have blown our cover.
He could have, yeah.
All right.
I thought he wanted us to get there in one piece.
Yeah, I'll at least I'll kind of snake my way back out to the front here, and I say, "You can come in, but be quiet. There appears to be a bear of some kind in the corner of this area."
You got it.
Oh, well then should we go in there and disturb it? Maybe we should go down another path.
Lelthuk has already moved ahead. He'll be expecting us probably on the other side.
Okay.
Plus, this could, even though there's an opening in here, it could give us more cover from the wind blowing directly against us.
Okay.
So, come.
Go on ahead, kid. I'll be right behind you.
Iker, you're able to practically just walk through this, really.
All right, it's big boy time.
Yeah, you suck in your dad gut.
Ow, 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 ow.
Sharp rocks.
Azalea, please move. Ow. I am stuck.
Oh, trying to figure out where the button was.
Oh, God. Okay.
Zalathrask.
Ow.
All right, you see it over there on the left?
Yep.
Iker, to the right, you see an exit leading towards the northeast.
Oh. We should go out this way.
All right.
Works for me.
Let's be as quiet as we can.
You said left or right?
Right.
To the right.
Right. Okay, cool.
To the right. To the right.
Can you all roll stealth checks for me?
Certainly.
Can I give myself guidance on this?
How long does it take to cast?
It's. I think it's instant.
Is it
It's an action.
is it verbal?
Oh, it is. Shoot.
Ah.
I can't do that then.
Speak.
Well, you
I'm not
can.
re-rolling that.
I mean,
for
we're
it,
already
and-
talking, but
Those are good numbers.
I mean, there's nothing stopping you from whispering it. It just needs to be verbal. Just...
yeah, verbal somatic. I'll try to whisper guidance on myself then.
Okay.
I got a net 20.
You got a nat 20. I noticed.
I did not.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay. So that's pretty good already, but I'll add the D4 on there. That's 2, so that's a dirty 20 for me.
Okay, well, like how you you head through, and it's as if you are the wind itself. Like you're just prancing your way through here. Thrask, you're following in Ica's proverbial footsteps. Mudlug, you're a bit heavy-footed, but still fine. And Azalea, you begin walking through, and unfortunately, you without seeing you through the snow, you hit a bunch of bones. Across the ground. Let's see.
How perceptive is this bear? Maybe
Yeah, I
it's
was gonna say.
Yeah, maybe it's hibernating. Maybe it's just dead to the world.
The bear kind of, you kind of hear, you see its ear kind of like flicker, and it's kind of like rolls over very, very slightly, but it does not awake.
Oh, thank God.
Cool.
All right. Keep going.
Question: as we're moving to this exit here, do I see anything else in this area? Like, I assume I still have detect magic up, right?
Yeah, you still have detect magic. No, not really. There's nothing magical going on in here. Just bear doing bear things.
Nice bear.
I'm a
thanks.
bear, etc.
Okay, cool. I'll just keep on moving then.
Ike is already out. Follow.
Now, as you all squeeze on out, you see Lelthuk on the other side, patiently waiting for you.
Oh, what a good boy.
Don't tell him that.
You begin heading down heading the path, and it begins kind of like leading forward, like upwards, among surrounded by again very dead trees at this point. Some have been knocked over by the blustering blizzards, and as you kind of get more and more to the east, the northeast, you kind of notice it kind of descends south somewhat, and begins heading back to west.
What in the world is this path?
Descends south and heads back west.
Yes, and you come across sort of like another opening, absolutely covered in snow again. You see kind of at the sides, essentially what kind of look like you see some more caribou kind of like around the sides, kind of just gray, sitting under various outcrops and stuff like that, just keeping warm. And you notice like they're all around the corners.
Oh. There is something in the center those things don't want to be near.
But if we get close to the caribou, they're gonna stampede anyway, so do we keep pressing forward?
Technically, I can try and get them to understand me, can't I?
Yeah, you can talk to them if
Yeah.
you want.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that could work.
I guess I'm just gonna awkwardly stare in front of me at the caribou and just be like, we're gonna just, don't mind us, we're just gonna go around.
Second. Dealing turd bear.
Bye bye bear.
Did you just say turd bear?
He did, yes.
I mean, it looked like the drawing looked like a turd. There's no hiding this.
I'm a child.
I was about to say, I'm surprised that out of everything I've ever said, that got you.
I mean,
Turd bear, owl bear's
it's
lesser
turd
cousin.
bear.
It's turd bear. You are a child and you should be proud of it. Alright, anyway. So they're probably a good... So one of them is probably... Let's see, where are you? So you can see 25 now. So yeah, there's probably one about... Here. So you kind of look over at it, and it obviously notices... the four of you walking around. And it kind of raises its head in alertness. And its ears are kind of like moving in various different directions, and it tilts its head at the fact that it understands you. So what's the thing that you've got called again?
Where is it gone? Speech of the Woods.
Speech of the Woods.
Yeah, apparently I also have the ability to decipher noises and motions.
In animals or in general?
I mean, it says, I would say their noises and motions, so.
You learn to speak, read, and write Sylvan, and beasts can understand your speech, and you gain the ability to decipher their noises and motions.
Okay, so it's not like you can't have a two-way conversation with this, but it's a case of like, it's kind of like sign languaging from a distance, essentially.
Okay.
So, yeah, you get across that to this thing that, and it kind of after it's looked at you for a while and turned its head, it kind of puts its head back down, but keeps an eye on you.
All right.
Thanks, bruh.
Guessing we got the okay.
Seems like it.
Right then.
I learned bruh from the human village.
Does sound like a very
She's
human
learning
thing.
every day.
Wonder how you spell bruh.
Could everyone make me a perception check?
Okay.
Uh-uh.
What? One actual 20, baby.
Perception.
My eyeball is good.
Would this be a disadvantage for me, or is that an ability check necessarily?
Perception is an ability check, I think. Yeah, so.
All right. That's a hot 8.
Do I have to do mine twice? I can't remember.
Yes.
Exhaustion, yeah.
Button.
Maddie's third eye opened. He hasn't even got 2.
I know.
His second eye open.
It came back to life just for me to get this roll, and then it just doesn't work again.
Okay. Well, Aika, Marty, you two, as you begin walking forwards, you notice that the shade of the snow in front of you is a slightly different color. It's like slightly just out of tinge, and you notice also that at the edge of where the caribous are standing or sitting, you see ice.
Oh. It's a lake, isn't it? Oh, that's not good.
I mean, if there's a lake, that means that there's water.
Water that would not be very safe to drink because it would be unbelievably cold.
Well, I
just
mean,
saying
if we
probably utilize
gather
it.
water, I can still warm it up when we get a
that's a good
chance.
Why don't we just warm the entire lake?
That would take us forever, and I would probably be dead by then.
Yes, this level 6 exhaustion would hit immediately.
Level 9 prestidigitation.
You have cleared up the entire mountain.
If it's so you said there's ice. The ice appears to be just flat in front of us, or is it like rising
snow
up
in-
in like jagged points and
It appears to be flat.
flat?
From what they can see on the corners, near where the caribou are sitting, they can see ice formed at the edges. And then they notice that the snow in front of you is a slightly different shade of blue.
Yeah, so my guess is Ice Lake.
Mm-hmm.
With how
Can you-
cold it is, it should be thick ice, but like, Andy's not that nice.
Yeah, I can see that happening. But if we try to go around, we're gonna be getting colder even faster.
And also dealing with caribou dodging.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, my
Is that-
brain's dying.
Yeah, that first one was nice. We don't know if the rest of them are that amicable.
We just get like the nicest caribou out of the group, like, yeah, man, come on, yeah, it's fine. It's like, damn it, Kevin, stop letting people through. I mean, we could try just taking a chunk of it just to see if it can warm people up. But that's
I mean,
only
we
for a
need to see if we can
temporary
even
time.
step on it first.
Right. I feel like the best way to test it is for the heavy person to just get one step on it, because if I can withstand it, that means everyone else should be able to walk on it.
Mm-hmm.
So, let me take the lead for a second. Okay.
I mean, technically, there's also proper ways that you're supposed to go over ice water. You're
Yeah,
not supposed to just step on it. You're supposed to spread yourself as far as possible. So
Well,
you.
that's- That was the idea, was to gently graze my foot across the ice and just see if my weight can hold on it.
I'm just gonna cast this on everybody.
Water walk. Oh my gosh. Fantastic.
Thank you!
Yeah, we're just
Very
gonna
well
do that.
done.
Just
Spell grants the
walk.
ability to move across liquids, any liquids such as water, ice, mud, quicksand, or lava, as if it were harmless, solid ground. Creatures crossing molten lava can still take damage. Yeah, that's not the case here. Up to 10 willing creatures you can see within range gain this ability for its duration. If a target is submerged in the liquid, the spell carries the target to the surface.
Oh, kid, you're a
Very
genius.
nice clutch spell.
All right,
Well
return to
Long
formation.
done.
duration.
Well done. So,
All right.
since this isn't going to be a problem for you anymore, I will say that because this lake, this blizzard came out of nowhere very quickly, no, the ice would not have been thick enough. You would have had to have rolled a DC 12, and if you're not, you would have fallen.
All right, cool. Let's just mosey across this lake.
Yeah.
So fuck this. Let's just go.
Way to go.
Thank
So,
you, Ika. You have turned us all into a boat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ica begins sort of like focusing his energy and pushes his hands into the ground, and as it does, you see blue light appear and whoosh across all of your feet, and your feet almost feel light as air.
Wow.
See, that's a cool thing I can do.
Kid, we're
Bet
gonna have
you
to write
didn't
that,
know
one down. That I did not know that. That is really brilliant. All right, thank you. I'm so proud of you right now, but I'm also really cold, so let's keep going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thras just goes across the ice, one of those like those water skipping lizards.
His legs like just, his legs like up above his head somehow.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Okay, well, you make it across. I'm not even going to bother fidgeting about this. You make it across the lake, perfectly fine. And as you do, you begin to notice. You notice an exit towards the south and an exit towards the north.
Want to flip that coin again?
Yeah, hang on a second. I'm just typing these notes here real quick. I gotta get this moment in. Okay. So you said one that leads south and one that leads where?
North.
North. So after getting... Wait, wouldn't south... So we were going west, right? Across this
Yeah.
lake?
Yes.
Okay. So... Well, if we go south, it would lead back to, like, where the bear was, wouldn't it?
I believe so.
Maybe I'm just spitballing here. I would imagine going north would be the logical option.
It sounds right, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All in favor?
Yeah, Ika's a child, so he's just doing what the adults tell him to do.
I'm 10 and I have no opinion.
Yeah.
So, how long does water walk last, Ika?
An hour.
All right, so we can actually... We don't have to have our feet trudging in the snow. We can be walking on top of it.
Oh, that's
Uh-huh.
handy. Oh, I'm prepared for the comedic spell wear off and Maddie just sinks into the snow. Ow. Alright, so north, we all agree?
Yeah.
Guess so.
Yes.
Okay, north, I guess.
Okay. You begin heading towards the north. Lelthuk at your side this time. And as you do, it's quite a vast opening this time. And you can clearly see that he's heading direct, like upwards. It's quite a steep incline, but enough for you to still be able to grasp at it. Especially since you are technically not really slipping on snow anymore. You're just walking on top of it.
Alright. We got an hour. Onward and upward.
As you head on
Yep.
forwards, you come across again an opening, and it appears to be very long in length, from what you can see, and quite short. I mean, probably still like a distance of like 40 feet, width-wise. But as you kind of head on through, you make it into the kind of like this the clearing, and you hear in the sky all of a sudden, like amongst the snow, just in the sky, whoosh past. And about 10 or 20 seconds after that, you hear a slow rumble sound.
Uh-oh.
You turn and you see snow beginning to fall above the mountain tops. And it begins to fall towards your direction.
Okay.
Turn away, turn away!
Turn away, turn away, turn away! Gotta find an opening.
Is there any kind of cover that we can see in front of us, or is it just all opening?
Give me a second. Okay. Each of you roll initiative.
Oh,
What was
Initiative?
this, Jay? What?
okay.
That's what it says.
Oh, wait, that was a saving throw, and I didn't know it was intelligence. My bad. Just like...
I get it. It's a speed check.
Okay. Azalea, Thrask, and Ica, you begin speeding and bolting forwards as the avalanche begins roaring down from the right. And you, thankfully, it's not it's not entirely huge, and it settles reasonably quickly. Unfortunately, Mardlug, as you begin to try and run, you're not used to this water walking on snow, and it's unfortunately you kind of get caught by the edge of the and you get buried underneath.
Oh.
I was about to say, could I have, if I saw he was struggling, could I have, like, grabbed him and then thunderstepped him over to, like, a different part, like, where it was safe and had cover?
Hmm.
Couldn't do a reaction like that.
moves, any creature in its space moves along with it and falls prone, and the creature just makes.
Because if I wouldn't want him to be buried, but I mean.
Well,
it's
unfortunately,
your
that
call.
when the avalanche stops, the snow settles and buries a creature in it. A creature buried in this way is blind and restrained, and has total cover. When an avalanche moves, any creature in its space moves along with it, and it falls prone, and the creature must make DC strength saving throw. Thing is, it's not really the way this is described to me. It's not really like an actual combat. It's when an avalanche occurs, all nearby creatures must roll initiative, and they roll it every round.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So
I don't really think this is something that you could have just like
reacted to.
Yeah, especially since you would have been running at the same time.
Okay, makes sense.
Alright, so we have
Can
to
I
dig him out.
destroy water?
Second,
You do have that.
Yeah, can I just destroy water? I mean, it's snow.
Yeah, I mean technically.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. Well, Aika instantly runs to where you could see like Maddie's hand like poking out of the edge of it. Speaking of which, could you make me a strength saving throw while you do this?
Absolutely.
Okay.
16.
All right, you are good. You don't take any damage from this. Oh, sorry, no, you do, but you only take 5. Beg your pardon.
Oh, okay, cool. Ow.
With the time ticking. Aika goes over, you push your hands deep within the snow, and it kind of, after a couple of seconds, it evaporates from existence in like a almost perfect circle.
Oh, thanks, kid.
See? I would be the one carrying you.
Don't remind me.
Oh, that. Oh, it's not fun.
We should probably get out of here.
We should.
Yep.
My ears are cold.
As you realize the snow has kind of like fallen from the area above you, like to the next to you, you kind of look up above this what's left of the snow, and you notice that there seems to be a structure that has been unveiled by the fallen snow.
Oh. What is that?
Could be a building. Maybe we can get some cover.
Yes.
That sounds pretty good right now.
Lelthuk, does this jog any of your memories?
He ran and he was fine for this, and he turns his head and looks up and squints his eyes very slightly.
This mountain was a place for us to be worshipped. There were people who would come here and spend their days and lives worshipping. Could be something that belonged to one of them.
Sounds like cover to me.
I
Yes.
will take it. Let's get going.
Zelia, you doing the same?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it'd be silly to not follow the party.
Oh no, just checking. So you begin climbing up what's been made of the snow now, and as you get closer, you notice it seems to be you get up to the top and kind of like above on the ridge where you are now, and you notice that the cabin is it seems to be like a cabin built of thick logs and stone, strong enough to remain upright even when half buried in snow. It rests against the mountain side for stability, even after a lifetime below the snow. A broken door gives way to a surprisingly well-kept interior structure, leading to a central, smaller structure for kindling fire. Through there you find 2 smaller rooms leading off from the main room. What very little resides within, you can see a very small rugs on the floor scattered across. What looks like broken books written with various charcoals and in different states of disrepair, assortments of broken vases and clay creations.
This This is exactly what we need.
Yeah, if we can get a fire going, maybe we should rest.
Oh, yes. As we have a spot to do it, I should be able to make it happen.
It's not a bad idea. And it looks like that thing is definitely designed to hold kidlings, so let's see if we can get anything to use.
Okay, so, yeah, I would at least like to start, casing out the cabin, make sure there's nothing else that's in here, or at least anything of interest.
Okay. First you begin wandering around, and you investigate. Are you Well, what are you investigating?
Well, first I'd like to see if there is anything or anyone else in here.
You enter on into the other rooms, and in there you find multiple rolled up sort of like floor beds laying end to end.
Okay.
That's about it really in those rooms.
All right, well, at least we have something we can cover up to and rest if we want to stay here for the night.
I feel like most of the group needs it right now.
You're telling me?
Get bundled up. I know you got hit harder than most.
Says the guy who just got avalanched.
Yeah.
But I don't have level 2 exhaustion. I just have damage.
I just have damage. That's a line.
We need kindling, don't we?
Yes.
Is there any furniture made of wood I can throw in there?
Yes. You look around and there's there's broken chairs and like small tables and plates.
I'm gonna punch one of the tables into a smaller piece so I can throw it in the fireplace.
All right. Well, with your strength, that's not really a problem. So you punch what is left of a decaying, rotten table into pieces, and you kind of throw it into this like cast iron sort of like structure in the center.
Okay, Ika's gonna sit by the fire.
Yeah. Prestidigitate. Small campfire.
More campfire achieved.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Maddie starts pulling out all the meat that they cooked before that they didn't eat and just lets it, warm up, kind of like leftovers. Hey, if you have that duck still, you're probably thawed out by now.
Oh, yes, I suppose that is a good point. He just pulls it out. It's just one solid, like, outstretched piece with, like, the wings still out and all.
Oh, God.
No!
Look away, kid, look away.
Ika's just gonna curl up in a ball and just lay on the floor by the fire.
Maddie sees he's in distress and just starts patting his head. It's like, it's okay. Okay. You did good,
Suddenly
kid.
the duck comes back to life.
It was the duck god.
Wise guy, eh? Okay, well, you begin, you cook up your, what you have left of the meat, and de-thaw this frozen duck that you have access to. Lelthuk kind of like curls up and sits outside.
I feel bad he can't be in here.
I even wonder if a being like him can actually feel this cold.
I wonder about that. It doesn't seem like the icicles didn't even phase him.
Not really.
So,
But yes, this blizzard itself, it was easy to tell when I was detecting magic that it is not natural. Starting to think
definitely- it's definitely
yes,
Athena
it's-
causing it.
Yeah. And whatever that was that may have darted above us before that avalanche. I think it is starting to corroborate the tales as well.
I feel like it's trying to keep us out.
Possibly. It
Didn't
is
even
very
plan
possible
that.
that for a structure like this, maybe those two knights from the Sect of Unity were able to find this and stop here.
Yeah. Or, like if Lothluck said, maybe there's other cabins if they're set up for multiple structures.
Yes,
The mountain's pretty big after all.
very true.
This is one hell of a test.
I never would have thought that. From starting out from my place in Kirikiri to come back here, to do what I thought was just going to be a simple competition and then get wrapped up in all of this, it's more than I would have ever dreamed.
Go from nameless to named on top of all this. So quite the endeavor.
Yes. Destiny dudes really did stick this time, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
I wonder if the gods will honor that name when we meet them.
It would be kind of fun to listen to a godlike being say Destiny dudes.
So, like, what's gonna happen when we do meet them?
I've been wondering about that.
I really don't know.
They're definitely testing our resolve and just will for something.
Yes, and even then they said this. They were just going to test us with the mountain as it was. They didn't expect this blizzard to be a part of it. So, if anything, this should prove our resolve even more than before.
It should. There's also something that's been on my mind.
What is that?
Well, like Lothluck said, he was god of the dragon. And we
Right.
all have our respective gods. But then it makes you wonder, what about Asher? And I'm blanking on his name. Oh my god, it's so embarrassing. So
Lurfus.
Lurfus. We don't have a dwarf and a human on our team. I wonder if they were able to call to somebody to get to them.
It does make you wonder, doesn't it?
It does. I feel like that's opening up more questions I'm not ready to an answer for.
True. So, I'll go through my notes here again. Just trying to find a name that I remembered.
Who are you looking for?
Our chivalrous blonde-haired knight friend.
Riegler.
That's it. Said, who knows? Maybe Riegler got charged with the same task and is now having to speak with some kind of god about this. I don't know.
Oh, I feel bad if he's by himself and all this, then at least we have each other.
Right.
Oh my god, I'm feeling bad for a paladin. What is wrong with me? Am I feeling feelings?
I mean,
You
he did
shouldn't
make-
feel bad because someone has a job.
I guess. I just think about the fact that we've done all of our things together. Riegler looks like he's been on his own.
Right.
Nah, he makes friends
Yes, he
everywhere.
He does it with a big smile on his face every time.
And he does.
Yeah, I
wonder about
like
the-
him.
Makes you wonder about the dwarf, though.
We've not really met any dwarfs. Well, not many dwarfs on our journeys. The only one I can think of wasn't the owner of the library in Hapori a dwarf?
Yeah, and there's the one we met in our dreams when we all first met.
Right.
Then there was the
right.
boys I met at the camp, but they looked more like carpenters. So unless Lurfus is looking for a brand spanking new building, that's not likely.
Oh, it wasn't a dwarf that was running the library. It was an elven woman.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So yeah, perhaps it is someone we have yet to meet on our journey.
Maybe. Sure would like to meet them. Oh, that's killing me. This place needs like some sort of music or something to calm my nerves. Ugh.
If only we got our music from that one man before the incident at the party.
That would have been nice. Mr. DM,
Mm-hmm.
can I try a history roll to see if I can recall a certain tune?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you. Hey.
You begin to, with the crackling fire and the smell of cooked meat, and the aged wood surrounding you. You begin to remember various sort of flashed memories of a larger female humming a tune.
Okay. Whoa. Whoa! What was that?
I don't think I've ever heard you try to sing something before.
Neither have I. That's a new one. What in the world is the bearded horse? Oh, it's a for some reason, it sounds like a song I heard. I don't remember from where, but that lady felt so familiar.
You believe this could be part of the words that you had in your head that you were trying to make sense of?
Maybe. I'm gonna have to think this one over. As silly as it sounds, all I can hear right now is bearded horse, worthy fighter. You're gonna have to give me a bit.
Wait, horses have beards?
Kind of. A mane, I guess.
That's
Wow.
hair.
Isn't
They
all
have-
hair just a backwards beard?
Does that mean horses also have like goatees?
I feel
Do you
like
think it
that
upsets
is,
goats?
Oh.
Not the questions we're ready for.
It's something about the fire and the meat and everything. I don't know. Sparked something.
Oh. Maybe you just feel comforted.
Maybe. I mean, it's been a while since I've been inside a cabin in a fire with, family. It's doing something.
I don't get it.
Eh?
You said being in a house with family.
Well, didn't really have one, at least that I can remember.
But you said it's been a while. So then I'm confused. Because you don't have... Family's supposed to be when you're from the same... I guess everyone else is from the same parents.
Right. I don't have much memory of that.
She's confused why you called her family when you're not from the same person.
Yeah.
the same
Oh.
bloodline.
Well, I mean, at least I just kind of always believe that sometimes family is the one that you make on the way, and I see you as that.
Oh.
Yes. I do believe that you can find people out in the world that, if they resonate with you in such a way, more so than just like a regular friend, they could be considered your family.
Yeah, camaraderie.
Which, like me, whenever I see most of the lizard folk from my place of home, even though they may not be of my bloodline, I still call them brother and sister.
Yeah.
But all of my... I don't like using that word. All of them come from the same tree as me, and I don't like them.
Would you prefer if we use something else then?
Well, no. Cedric's my family. He's my son.
Right, so kind of think of it that way. You adopted him. He's not related to you, but he's still family.
Yeah,
That's-
but I didn't raise Thrask or you or Ica, so...
I mean, you don't have to, like, see us as, like, a mom of the family like you had with Cedric. Be more like... cousins? Brothers? Sisters?
Yes?
So, yeah, kind of think of it that way.
It's very strange.
It's complicated, but, I mean, you could always just think of us as really good friends.
No, I don't not like it.
It's just not what you're used to, right?
Yeah, family is normally grumpy.
Well,
It doesn't help that my family stepped on Ica's head.
Ah, yes.
That is true. That is very true.
And tried to burn another family member.
That is also true. And then realized family with elves was so complicated.
We all come from one tree, and if you're not at the top of the tree, they don't like you very much.
I see. Huh.
Well, you don't have to like all your family. You can like your found family more.
Yeah.
I like found family. Because I found you.
Yeah.
That
So
you
do
did.
I.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always liked found families too. I mean, before you guys was my brothers, and they found me, so I like it.
I don't really have any family left. The one
You
that I
got us.
do, I don't really quite count them as family. I see you guys more like that.
Well then, why don't we just be the weirdest family of an orc, a mermaid, a lizard, and an elf, and no one can say otherwise.
Yeah.
I can agree with that.
I have a lot of brothers now. Well, okay, I had a lot of brothers. Well, no, I guess I can't call them that. I had siblings, now I have brothers.
Yeah.
And we're cooler anyways.
You are
Yeah.
indeed colder, Trask.
Yes. Like he just kind of has like a shiver just run across his back. It's like, yep, still in the frozen tundra, right?
You know, it's also really funny for such a cold-blooded individual. He knows how to cast fire pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yes, you'd think we would want to learn much more cold-based abilities living in the desert, but no, we do a lot of work with fire and such. Especially some of my kin that I know that like to work with like jewels or crafting various kinds of things like that. It is important to have precise control of the heat to be able to shape the metals and to be able to work with the rare types of minerals that we collect.
This is nice.
Do you think things are gonna be weird whenever we talk to the gods? You think anything's gonna change?
I feel like no matter what, we're gonna change after going through all of this. But I feel like that's just a normal part of growing up and aging, I guess.
I'm kind of worried about that, though. What happens if we change too much and we don't recognize each other?
I don't think that'll happen.
I'll pinch you, then you'll know, and then you can go back to being normal.
Mhm.
Okay. That
I'm
just
gonna-
means if any of us are being weird, we just pinch each other.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm gonna pinch my god in the face.
Mine might hurt more if I pinch someone with my claws and all that.
I feel like Kurt is gonna win that fight. They've got 4 more arms.
That would probably do it, yes.
Then pinch them with your hands and your feet.
Maddie just looks at his legs like, I don't think I can reach that far.
I will also pinch them.
Fucking Andy over here just like dancing around the
Yes, let the RP happen.
Yes.
Yeah.
No work for me, too.
Alright. Is that long rest time? Get our debilitated back up and running.
At least for part way.
Well, we've
Okay.
eaten food and whatnot, so I think exhaustion goes down, doesn't it?
I mean, technically you'd have to drink as well, but, you know, you guys can...
Grab a handful of snow and I'll warm it up.
Just throw it in
Or
your
melt it.
face.
I'm assuming you're smart in the sense of that you're thirsty. I will drink literally. I'm surrounded by fresh water.
Right.
Yep. Okay. So everyone who has one goes down by 1.
Okay, that would include me, so...
Yeah.
I'm assuming health goes back up, right? After long rest?
The health goes. You get your health back and your spells.
Cool.
Sweet. Like I didn't have any spells to worry about. Sobs.
Look, you picked fire to deal with it.
I know I did. I opened this can of worms. Now I gotta lie in it.
Okay. So you all wrap up as close to the fire as you can, and sleep as best as you can in this weather. As you begin to open up from your slumber, you notice that it is you can't really tell what time of day it is, but you wake up and you notice the fire's embers are just starting to kind of dissipate out.
I liked it when it was warmer.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's just gonna get colder if we go up.
Yep. Maybe now would be a good time to drink this.
Yep, I've already had my shot at it, so go ahead and use it for yourself.
All right. I hope it tastes good. Oh, no, it don't. What? Oh.
I'm just gonna hold on to. Oh no, wait, we only got 3, didn't we? Or did? Yeah. I'm fine. So.
Well, no, we got 4. We gave 1 to the kid.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we got 4.
Okay.
We only like our party has 3, but Ika doesn't need 1.
Right. Or so you think.
Yeah, for now.
Okay.
All right, time to move.
I think we're ready.
Okay. You will get up and begin heading out the door. Lelthuk is standing there ready to go. You notice the ends of a lot of his hair is kind of clumped, and some has kind of like fallen out. You notice that his head is almost the top of his head is almost completely scalded now.
Ooh,
We better get before he falls apart.
right.
So ahead of you, you can see 2 entrances, both heading north.
So left to right, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, flipping a coin has worked for us so far. I can't. How do you?
Oh,
is it just
right.
slash 1d2?
Slash roll space 1d2.
Space, I got it. It's a 2, so I say right.
Alrighty. To the right.
Okay. You begin heading to the right in your usual formation. Each of you only you're 5 feet away. And as you begin heading forwards, you head through the rocky formation, and Azalea, as you begin heading forwards, you see almost like a completely solid like almost like a completely solid like wave of like transparent energy in front of you.
Ooh.
This is weird.
What?
That thing is weird.
Thing.
I don't know. I'm too tired. I just got up.
Okay, fair enough. Thrask, I think this is you.
Is
I
it
don't
eye
even have
floaties?
my sticks.
What is it you see?
Azalea's just going to like grab Thrask and pull him next to them so that they can also see it.
Okay. So it's a wave of transparent energy. All right. So can I? Does this seem familiar to like anything I've seen in terms of like illusionary magic?
Hold on, let me check. No,
No.
not nothing that you're familiar with this.
Can I touch the actual plane of magic, or?
You raise your hands forward, and you as you kind of engage them with this wall, it kind of it just goes through, and you can feel on the it kind of like liquefies around you almost your hand, and you hear like it's like a whoom as you put your hand through, and on
Can I
the
pull
other
my
side.
hand back out?
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. I'm just making sure, like, taking a quick check, making sure nothing happened. And
Yeah,
then
you
put
bring
it back in.
You bring it out, and you bring your hand back out, and it's perfectly fine.
Okay.
I was gonna
Put it-
say, on the other side, you just feel something lick your hand.
No. I was afraid it would be like
Disintegrate.
yeah, you know, like one of those like gel cubes or something like that.
Oh, I should have.
Okay, so put a hand back in.
Yeah, you put your hand back in, and you feel warm.
Whoa. All right. This feels different.
Oh no.
Can I? Does the surface feel like? Does it feel like water that I'm putting it into, or is it just like?
No, it feels like energy.
Energy.
Does like I gotta do we see what's happening right now? Is like his hand just going like and disappearing in front of us?
It's Thrask's hand, you mean?
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
And we can see this, right?
Yeah, you can all see this.
All right.
Okay.
I'll see if I can poke my head in.
Okay, you poke your head in with like another whoom, and as you put your head in, you're greeted with a completely crystal clear view. A completely crystal clear view of a delicate snowy opening with surrounding trees with bloom around them.
Oh.
And you can feel, you can see into the sky. You can see the sun beaming through, and with a completely clear sky.
Oh. Yeah, I pulled my head back out and said, Everyone, you should probably see this.
Okay. Ika's gonna run to it and just run straight through.
Of course.
Thresh said so. All right.
Yep.
Maddie's just following behind, just like kind of just shrugging his head, like, "Oh my god, kid, oh god."
So yeah, with that, I will step on through.
I just lost my family all at once.
No.
Somber music.
Thrast's tail pops back out of that plane and just wraps around your hand and pulls you in.
Oh, kawaii.
Nice.
Okay, you all head on through. Head on through.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. So as you approach the opening, you notice that the blizzard appears to be non-existent within this clearing, as if a wall of force is keeping it at bay. Sunlight emerging through the clouds to gift you with the warmth. The further in, a warmth you have not felt since exiting Hapori.
My gosh. What? In the...
What could be causing all of this?
Fridge just out of the Phoenix's...
Sorry?
Yes, like it's been untouched. This couldn't have been just here naturally. Someone or something must have placed this effect here.
Maddie turns to Lelthok and be like, any idea?
He comes on through and enters in and sniffs the air once again.
I sense powerful magic.
Well, maybe the gods are here. Hey, gods, are you here? Hello?
That's one way of getting their attention.
Yep.
You think they heard me?
Yes. Yell louder.
Gods! Are you there?
They're very good at yelling.
Well, that's one of my biggest traits.
Little brother with the big voice.
What if you gotta say their name, though? Maybe they don't respond to gods.
Well, what's their name?
Yours would be Saren.
Okay. Saren!
Ow. Right in the ear.
Oh, my bad.
It's very possible that it's not the gods that are here, but someone or something else. It could be our sect of the Unity people that we have been looking for.
Could be. They might be countering the Phoenix spell.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then wouldn't they answer us, and wouldn't we be able to see them?
Well, maybe they're being cautious. They may not know that we are actually friendlies.
Hold on.
We're friendly!
Hold on. Let me
Okay.
call them out. Joseph? Celine?
You receive no answer.
Okay. Not them.
Very well.
That would work.
While we have this moment of reprieve, I say we investigate this area here.
Yeah, let's take a look around.
Okay. You begin heading in various directions around the place. What are all of you gonna do?
What's available?
Well, you take a look around, and ahead of you, surrounding you is almost like a perfect circle of the wall of like almost force holding back the blizzard, which you can see storming outside of it. Surrounding left and right and behind you, you see lush trees still bearing their fruits. just only slightly pitter-pattered with snow. And straight ahead of you, surrounding you, to the left and the right, and around, just all around you, you see various different sizes of huge stones just laying about. But directly in front of you, about 40, 50 feet in front of you, you notice some like very strange, like smooth-looking rocks, like oval-shaped rocks, covered in snow and sticks and sort of branches around.
Ooh.
Snow and sticks scattered about. They're like put around like the base of the rocks.
Yes.
I had a thought.
Okay.
That sounds like an egg to me.
Oh. Oh no.
I'll try to at least I'll get closer to those and just see if I can maybe make an investigation on the actual, like, the surface of it. Like, does it look like porous like an egg, or does the arrangement of the snow and sticks around it look like it's like a small nest?
How close are you getting to do this?
You said they're like 50 feet away?
Yeah.
I'll go half the distance.
I can
So like
go
25
with
feet.
this. Okay. You slowly approach into the center of the clearing, basically. And as you get closer, they you notice that still 25. So you can see that they are there's about 3 of them, and they are of a good quantitative size. They're probably almost as big as you. And you can see that they are covered in a layer of a little bit of snow, but not much. You can see that the outside of it is almost like slightly bumped and indented, kind of like when you bang copper with a hammer, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. That is sounding. I think that's starting to ping in Thrast's head. It's like, starting to think I may know where we are.
We're in the Phoenix Nest,
where's
aren't
that?
we?
Wait, what?
But wait, that doesn't make entire sense, does it?
Well,
We may be dealing with a cryo phoenix. Why would they need to put themselves in a warm area?
wait. Okay, I'm having 2 thoughts here. Both sound absolutely ludicrous, but hear me out.
Uh-huh.
First one. Phoenix is guarding the nest, and that's what's probably causing the blizzard. It's just trying to keep hunters or anything away from babies.
Uh-huh.
Second thought, absolutely dumb. And you can stop me, anyone can stop me. The legend of the Phoenix is about resurrection. What if the eggs are the gods, and that's why they're staying warm?
Whoa, that is kind of a... I have to admit, I would not have thought of that.
Said this is where the gods have descended. What better way than a phoenix nest? I don't know. I'm drawing hairs here because I don't want to hurt the eggs, and obviously I don't want to fight that thing yet.
I'm gonna be honest. I thought you were gonna say like breakfast.
Breakfast.
I'm not that evil. Yummy giant phoenix egg.
Zayle's just gonna stare at Lauthook because he would know.
Well, he turns to notice you staring. What
They're
is it?
making really weird things about eggs and gods.
He he goes in front of everyone and kind of looks towards the eggs.
This is not the place of my brothers and sisters.
All right, so that one's out.
Okay. But still, we have 3 giant eggs sitting here in this area.
I'm still gonna go with the first idea that maybe the Phoenix is doing everything just to try to keep the babies okay and safe.
Even then, I don't know if we can convince the Phoenix to stop this storm. It's more natural instinct it's doing.
Azalea, I know you can talk to animals. Any way you can talk to Phoenix?
Not if it wants to kill me.
Dang. So
I can't turn into a phoenix, otherwise that, you know. Yeah, no, I don't think it'd find me attractive to stop either.
Well,
So,
if this
did
is the
somebody say
case-
lesbian phoenix?
it's like, oh shit, that was the answer.
Well, it is Pride Month.
It is.
I mean, technically, Azalea's a they, so...
That's true. That is true. Actually.
Wow.
Never mind.
I mean, to be fair, I've referred to her as she the entire time because she wanted to be a mom, so...
That's fair. Okay. So, I feel like the only way to get it to stop is to pacify it and maybe talk to it, but how the hell do you pacify a Phoenix?
Can we? Is it possible? Well, let's take a look around here a bit more, see what we can find. I can get a little bit closer to the eggs and just kind of look at them and kind of investigate the area around them. I also kind of want to see if there's any marks of people or creatures being here before, like footprints or scratch marks or anything like that.
Where are you looking for these?
I guess kind of like the path leading up to the eggs, and then just kind of in the area where they are themselves.
How much closer do you get?
I'm 25 feet away. Maybe 15 more feet.
So you're 10 feet away. Okay. As you look around, you notice various kind of like big footprints, kind of like having like shifted and moved the snow around the place. You see various kind of like dead livestock piled up behind a tree to the left. And you notice that the eggs have you can see that they clearly this is a nest.
Right.
Did you just say giant footprints?
Yep. Yep, giant footprints. This is definitely a nest.
Okay.
Would it be best to just leave these eggs where they are?
Probably, because the other thought I have is owlbear, and I am definitely not fighting that.
You think an owlbear is just gonna pop out of there?
Probably.
Maybe if we leave the eggs where they are, it would show that we do not mean any harm to the phoenix itself.
Oh, good point. Yeah.
I'm trying to think optimistically here.
Doesn't mean going back out in the cold, but you know what? It's fine.
Yes.
I don't.
Yeah. Technically, the phoenix is not our priority.
Yes. We just need to get up.
We need us. If it tries to attack us, then we will do what we have to do. But our goal is to get to the summit where the shrine is.
Right.
There's still people missing on the mountain.
True.
Not just that, but I'm fairly sure that 2 of them went up looking for somebody else. So there's
Right.
more than 2 people on the mountain.
Right. We've not seen any sign of people yet, though.
No, we gotta find at least 2 of them because that poor kid is by himself.
Yeah. The first thing we saw of like actual humanity was the cabin we stayed in.
I've never had directional life. You know what they say.
So we
The
know
bigger
this
the
is here.
footprint, the bigger
If
the
we can
treasure.
if we can backtrack and follow our path and get back here for any reason, we might be able to.
So thank you, Kia Dean, for this discussion. And they also say, you know what they say, the bigger the footprint, the bigger the treasure.
Thanks, Bryden. Appreciate it. Don't tempt me.
Yay. Much appreciated. Also, I saw your status, so if that's the case, I hope you had a good wedding anniversary.
Yeah.
Ah.
Well, as you were looking around, you considering how clear it is, you also will be able to see that there is an exit to the right.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
Oh, no exit stage left?
So we just gonna leave these things here?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Well, we gonna go?
I suppose.
Yeah.
All
I
in
mean,
favor?
I don't think there'd be anything else in the nest that we want to risk angering the Phoenix over.
Yeah, definitely.
I would prefer not to take a child or a mother away from its kids.
Absolutely.
I wasn't thinking about taking the egg. I was just thinking if there was anything else inside the nest. But again, I don't know if it's worth the risk.
Okay. I guess gonna leave towards the exit then.
All right, let's just kind of make our way around the nest and head towards the exit.
Yes, please.
Okay. You give a wide berth to what you presume to be this nest, and you begin heading up. You head directly through the wall of the forced wall, and you are instantly hit with the cold again.
I changed my mind. I want to go back.
The stark difference is terrifying. The blizzard rages on, and you begin heading on through the pathway leading further and further up to the right. And as you get closer, you begin to hear strange sounds as you begin to hear what sounds like yelling and clinking and clanking.
Oh,
What? Is that?
I'm hearing it too.
Oh no, the rocks have come to life.
I punched a rock once!
You
Come
brought
back
it to
from-
life with a punch!
Oh no!
And it's come
Oh my
back to get a
God.
revenge.
Let's fight it!
What a power.
Let's I say we get closer, see what's going on.
Right. Onward.
Ugh. Okay. Yeah. You. So you begin heading forwards, and as you as you exit, you notice you come across to a clearing, and you notice. Thank you. You notice directly to the center of this place. You notice two people surrounded by a pack of wolves. One seems to be stuck in the ground, while the other desperately circles around them with their sword held high.
I think we found our knights.
Right. No time to waste.
Fighting is now.
Yes.
Time for
Talking is
saving
over.
is
Rescue
now.
is now.
Do this.
Oh.
If you don't see the map, by the way, just zoom out slightly. It seems like Roll20 has a weird bug.
Okay.
Ah, there it is.
Oh yeah, fighting pose.
Batul.
Join us.
Whoa.
I'm tired.
Intimidating.
Let the tension build slowly.
Let it build very slowly.
Hang on, he's got to create wolves and a man. 2 man.
Did you zoom at my NPC's agenda? How dare you?
No,
Welp.
no, I didn't do that. No,
Sounds like you did that.
no. Should I start riding the twit longer now?
Yeah, you better be faster than me, man. I'm already going.
This is
Are
a
you-
call
are
out
you-
at PM Speaks More.
Yeah, I was doing that. This is the my experience one.
No.
Yeah.
No, you're good. You're fine. They're literally the same model, copy and pasted.
I like their capes.
They're blue. I approve. But if they stood near a blue sky, we'd lose them.
Oh my god. We lost sight of them. Where are they? We're right here. Oh, thank God.
Oh, thank you, Chubal. Thank you very much.
Ah. Oh yeah, I don't know if you saw, but Chiribel saw like part of one episode and then binge watched the entire lot.
Oh, really?
Nice.
Yeah.
Ledge.
Look at you go.
What a
Very
ledge.
happy to have another person watching the things.
All right, everybody, roll initiative.
Inushatav.
Initiative.
Ow.
Button.
Natural 20.
Wow. Oh my
Goddamn.
God. You're so fast in this blizzard.
Thras doesn't want to be out here long. He's wanting to get in there.
All right, what's up? 22. Yeah, damn. Yeah, boy.
Mhm.
Fast as feck, boy.
Yeah, fast as fuck, boy.
So we get the spells and such up.
It's such a bop for no reason.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
For no reason.
It's like you
feel
don't.
anxious, but meanwhile we're just like dun, 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 dun.
We're all standing in hero wind at the like right moment.
Yeah.
All of your capes and whatever you're wearing just flapping in this non-existent, well, this wind.
Yep. Did you all see that there was a new like source book coming out for D&D?
I did, yes.
Big B presents Glory of the Giants.
I'm excited. I like giants.
Apparently there's actually like a bunch of stuff they're adding in with this one. It says here 1 new barbarian subclass, 2 new backgrounds, 8 new feats, 30 new magic items, 70 new monsters. Yeah, a bunch of stuff in there.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
excited. Alright. Probably shouldn't expend too much of our energy because we still gotta climb the mountain.
Well,
Ooh, that
getting
poor
the
wolf.
exercise in might help you warm up.
I feel bad for that one wolf. Not one.
And the one that rolled 19 is like, Jimmy, really? Get your head in the game, man!
Oh, jeez!
That one's
Oh,
Steven.
jeez, man!
I'm a wolf!
Bark!
Bark!
Bark, man!
They start fighting each other because one barked at the other one. It's just like, look, I wasn't barking at you.
Barking at that guy.
Your general direction!
Well, the rest of them, like, damn.
Yeah,
They
they're
took it fans.
Man,
fast.
these guys
Fast as
are-
fuck, boy! Alright. Let's fucking go!
Let's do it.
Let's do it! Okay, so Wolf at the top. He's gonna attack them and go kapow!
Ow.
Let's see. Okay, he do that, and then he gets advantage because he's got a bunch of creatures with him. Oh, he's actually not within 5 feet. Never mind, he does not. Okay, he misses because he's a chump.
Wow,
Yes,
what
you
a
go.
what a fool.
What a
Okay, let's see here. From where I'm standing, does it look like one or both of the knights are like really injured or on death's door? Or how do they look?
They look fine. The one on the left, his their foot is like fallen into the ice and they're not able to move that.
Okay. Let's see. What do I do? I think I'm gonna take this turn to make sure everyone else is ready to go. Because I'm the one that's still exhausted, though I don't think it'll affect my battle just yet with this level. But yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and cast Bless on Az, Madi, and Aika. So
Okay.
that'll give them a D4 on attack rolls and saving throws.
Nice.
And I will move myself just to get in better view of things. I'll move over to this point here. And just, yeah, I'll hold there. And that'll be my turn. I don't have
Okay.
a lot I can do for bonus actions at the moment.
All right, Wolf number 2 runs towards the knight swinging his sword in this general direction, and goes for that. Oh, yep, he hits, dealing. Wow, he rolls like 20 for his attack, like not a dirty 20 for his attack, and then a 1 for damage. So he deals 5 damage.
Oh, what a sad little tooth.
Okay. And then this one is gonna go here and do the exact same thing. Not within 5 feet, so and he does not hit. Azalea!
All right.
Still.
Hi, I'm gonna. Let's see.
Why do I not see Azalea or Madi on the turn list?
Yeah, me either.
Don't you?
Yeah,
Oh,
neither. That's fine. I'll just wait for Andy to tell me.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
just wait for him to tell me what to do.
Alright, I am gonna throw down, I'm gonna Primal Savagery this dude. That's the wrong button, I think. I don't know why it did the thing all at once.
It did do things.
Yeah, hit. Threw down your
Oh.
damage already.
That's what it
and
did.
22 and an 11.
So yeah, you can add the D4, but I'm pretty sure I'm guessing you already hit.
Yeah.
All right, what do you got? All right, Primal Savagery to hit 20. Yeah, you hit. All right, so you go. You appear behind the wolf. Oh my god. Okay, you go up behind the wolf, and as per usual, your mandibles like pretty much like your teeth just turn into sharp daggers as your mouth like breaks open, and you go entirely to bite towards the wolf, biting almost his entire midsection out, and it falls to the
Oh.
ground and just dies.
Wow.
I kind of want to use the other pose I had because it would have been perfect for that.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck it, do it. Why not?
Do it.
All right, where is it?
Yeah.
So
Get ready to be
We
spooked.
get angry.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Hell fucking yeah.
This is the angry
Yeah.
lady.
You pissed off mom.
You're standing there with a mouthful of blood and meat and looking like, don't worry, we're here to help.
We're heroes. Trust us.
No, all you hear is nom nom nom.
Comes up with the kitty teeth, like the kitty mouth.
I think they'd be scared of me than they would of the wolves.
At this point, yeah.
All right, that was my normal attack. What can I do for my?
Oh dear God! A green bear came out of nowhere.
All right, bonus action. I don't think I can do a hell of a lot for my bonus action. There's magic stone, but it says ranger's touch, so I don't think we're doing that one.
No.
I guess I will put a bear totem in the middle of the wolf group.
Oh,
Like,
burr. Okay, burr.
yeah, burr.
Burr.
I don't know how to tell people where the burr is, but I'm just gonna draw a burr.
The two
It's
soldiers are just
yellow.
like, did that green bear just summon another bear? Oh God.
What the fuck?
I gotta
totem
draw a
go burr?
brown burr.
This. So I just found this is technically an owlbear, but this image. Okay.
It's okay. It's okay. I am drawing a bear.
Oh my God, the ears. Burr.
You didn't pay your gay taxes.
Wait, it lets you freehand.
Oh, dear
This could
God.
be dangerous.
Oh no. Well, stand by for like 20 minutes, guys. He's got to draw a bear.
I finally woke up. Okay. Oh, is it not gonna let me use my tablet? Oh, okay, I'll use my mouse. Oh, it's yellow. That's what the problem is. Oh, I am my turn, by the way.
All right. Well, while you do that, okay, that bear's fucking dead. So get him out. Okay, the one who is stuck in the ground. She begins to flail around with a mace and goes to smack the one in front. Let's. Oh God damn it! Sorry, I forgot. The bot's not open for it. Let me redo that for you. God damn bots!
God damn it.
Wait a second, Macy. Does is cleric?
Does is cleric?
Damn it. I get the...
He looks like a Deltarune sprite.
You didn't pay your gay taxes. Oh yeah, this is the pose Azalea gets in when you haven't paid your gay tax.
How dare.
Sorry, sir, you have not paid your gay tax. You cannot be gay here.
Azalea turned into bear. You're in for scare.
Rah!
Oh God damn it. Okay, I don't know why that's not working. I'll figure it out after the fight. Anyway, she goes to hit and unfortunately misses. Okay,
Ah, dang it.
Aika.
Go, tiny child. Stab him.
Stab. Alright. Move.
Fuck him up, man.
Stippy stab.
Oh shit. Maybe I should like not do that.
You going for the furthest one?
I was thinking about going over there, but it might be better if I go here instead. Cause I
Okay.
worry about them getting the advantage on me.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah. So I decided not to go that way. So I think I'm gonna go over here instead.
He looks like you're like looking at Thrask very suspiciously. Like, what are you doing?
Oh shit. Okay. Here.
Oh.
And you said D4 to rolls or damage?
To attack rolls, so to hit.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, all 3 of these hit, so.
Okay, cool. Alright. Boop. Uh-oh, did I click the right one?
Yes, you did.
8.
8.
Alright, stop right there.
That looks dead.
So you run in, dodging through, almost appearing through the ethereal bear, and as you do, you jump in the air and swing both your swords as you spin, slicing this wolf into fuck, and it falls to the ground dead.
Damn. Okay. Dead.
Nice. What do I do with the last hit?
I mean, you could do it anyway. You could roll again if you want.
Okay.
Roll the damage. I mean, sorry.
I think that one
8
was-
again. Wow.
After you've done that, you do a third stab into it while it's in the ground, just like.
Oh, I didn't. I was hoping maybe I could move or something, but I guess not, huh?
You've already moved, so. But you have actually hold on. How far did you move?
25.
Oh, no, yeah, that'll be it. So.
Okay. Yeah, I can't really do a bonus action, right? Like I can't like do a spell or anything.
No, you can do a bonus action.
You can also
Would that
check
be-
to see if your spell is a bonus action.
Well, you've got two-handed fighting, so I mean, you could probably do like an op, unless you've already done that.
Well, I was thinking is like destroy water where the soldier is stuck.
Oh.
Yeah, you
Is that a
feel
bonus
me?
action?
Well, you've done your move and you've done your action, so if it's a bonus, if that spell is a bonus action, then sure.
I can't tell if it's a bonus action or not.
Click on it, and then
Creature
it's
destroy is an
Cast-
action.
Okay, it's an action. Yeah, it says it right here.
Okay, so no.
Okay, then no. Alright.
alright.
All right. Marty.
Yay! Alright, moving out of here so Azalea's not in ball and chain whacking distance. And we're gonna go hit this guy.
Check out these balls.
Yeah, alright, okay, there we go. Alright. Where we go? Ball. 19.
That hits.
Damage. 17.
Is dead.
Yay! Completely obliterated.
So you run.
Starting to think I didn't need to use bless for this fight.
You run to the side and you skid into the snow, and as you do, you swing it as fast as possible, throwing it while keeping a tight grasp on the end of the chain. And as it does, it smacks the wolf directly in the back of the head, plowing it into the ground with such force that you just hear its face snap.
Oh, I feel kind of bad now. Sorry.
It's already dead, it's fine.
Yeah, you've blown up a dude's face before. Don't worry about it.
But I like wolves.
Oh, Sinica, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Oh God. Jesus. Ah!
Oh boy.
Ah!
Oh no.
Oh
It's
God.
a different kind of blizzard.
Oh
Ow,
God.
ow, 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 ow.
Thank you for giving the DM what he deserves.
Yes. Everyone back out of the way.
Ah!
Don't get caught in the bit storm.
Yeah, we can all just leave. Whoop.
Oh my God.
Wow, it really
Is
throws
it
in
like-
all of them, doesn't it?
Is it one for every bit?
It might be set to that, yes.
Oh my God. Okay.
Deserved, man.
While you are getting smacked into oblivion, I think I can't move anymore. And I'm not going to waste my bonus action stuff just because it's a wolf fight. And they're dying very easily, so I think I'm good.
This. You ever
Okay.
heard of a spell called Animate Objects? This is what I imagine it to be like.
Jesus, is it 2 for each one?
I don't know. Also, Andy, we reached the sub goal we wanted for your
Oh
minigame.
shit, we did! Hey,
Oh,
yay!
dang!
Yeah, now I can add the damn leaderboard, which I already coded.
Sweet.
What the fuck is happening?
This is what happens if you don't pay your gate taxes.
Damn.
And the
I hope
DM
it's
was
not
never
broken.
able to move again.
Is it is it broken? What's going on?
I feel like
It
you've
might
hit.
be.
I feel like you've hit 1,000 objects by now, dude.
Let me check this.
It's like those arcade games where you hit like 1,000 tickets and you're like, okay, yeah, this is awesome, and you gotta wait like 10 minutes for it to print all of them out.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, throw 1 bit for every.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's make that like 300 or something.
Okay. Ow. Poor Andy's got a lot of drain damage now.
It's still going.
Can you shut it off so it stops?
Wow.
Wait, what did I come
know.
back to? What is happening?
Dude,
Andy's
your tits
stuck.
out of whack.
Yeah, it literally broke. Someone gave 1,000 bits, and it hasn't stopped shooting them since.
Oh, because you have it set to like what, 300?
No,
I
it
had
was
I had it
1,000.
set to 1,000.
You set this shit to 1,000? You crazy?
Apparently so.
Wait. I'm doing the math because it says amount to throw next to you 250. So I think it's actually doing 250 times 1,000.
Yeah. So,
No way.
yeah,
That's
so you're
250,000 objects pummeled at you.
Oh god.
Well,
This is your life now.
what did
Just-
we learn?
Everybody
Remind-
squint through the bits so you can see the battle going on.
There's a
It's the
D&D
blizzard!
session. There's a D&D session going on behind all this. We swear.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm just gonna turn that off for a second.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Can it stop? There we go. All right,
Okay.
we're back. Okay, 3 wolves dead. I'm done. You may proceed.
I'm gonna have to reset like our last turn because Jesus.
Yeah, that was nuts.
I
Hope
mean,
that
we've
was
never
worth
had
it,
to
guys.
test it that high, so.
Okay. Anyway, Paladin's other guy's turn. He's a bit more free to do his stuff, so. Yep, he hits. Let's roll damage. I heard that. Yep, hits. Oh, yeah, and dead.
Wow.
Wow.
Very nice.
I feel like this other wolf should just run.
Yeah.
All right, then that wolf's turn, and he's gonna go for an attack. And he misses.
Wow.
All right.
Thrash,
Let's
put
see,
it out of
let's
its
just
misery.
see if we can clean this up here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. Eldritch Blast, please.
Go ahead.
Eldritch.
Okay. 2 shots. First one's a
Tap, tap.
12.
That hits.
Okay. Second one is...
Oh, sorry. Actually, sorry. The first one does not hit. Sorry, beg your pardon.
Wow, first one misses. Okay.
All
Other
right.
one's a 22.
Yeah, that one definitely hits.
Okay.
Yeah, damage.
So that is
8.
1d10 plus 4, so that's 8 points.
All right, you slide into action and begin summoning up your Eldritch energy as you blast it over the corpses of 2 and in the face of the other. He pulsates back with energy, and then shakes off the purple flames, and stares at you with a deathly intent.
Wow, I'm the only one that couldn't kill one. Okay, someone, please, wrap this up for me, please.
Azalea, I think it's time for you to eat.
Oh, do I go first?
Yeah, the
That
other wolves
one's
are dead. It's
That
back to
one's
you, I
dead. Yep,
think.
Zelia, your turn.
Ah, okay. Where did my thing go? Did my... Oh, okay, that confused me. I was just like, where'd Roll20 go? It was there. I found it. I put it on a different screen.
I think someone's a little sleepy.
I got no sleep last night.
Oh.
Okay, how walky can I walk?
How walky can I walk?
Fucking clue.
15 feet.
Yeah, I can just go over there. I'm just gonna stand here.
Top of the
Sup?
wolf corpse. Hi.
Can I stand on a wolf corpse, or is it gonna be very upset?
I mean, normally you can't inhabit the same one as an enemy, but it's dead.
Oh, cool. Okay, I'm gonna primal savagery.
Go
Bite.
ahead.
Okay. Button. I got a natural 20.
Oh my god!
And an 18. This wolf
Okay,
is disintegrated.
you descend upon this thing like Hades itself, and your jaw descends so much, you hear the crick and the crack of the teeth as you go for a bite on this thing, grabbing its head entirely and
Holy
just
crap.
yanking it off. This thing falls to the ground, and its entire head is within your mouth.
Delicious.
Hey.
Yeah.
Back to just chill vibes.
Yeah, I was gonna put the chill music on there.
Well, that was disturbing.
Are you okay?
Oh, wait. So he's just gonna look at them and then just go, "Do you have a son?"
Like, that's not the first thing you asked.
Because this is Azalea and it's perfect. Just
She
spits the
kinda like,
wolf
they're
head out
They're
of the
gonna
mouth.
eat their son!
You turn to the two who are just staring at you. Their face is white. Like whiter than the snow that surrounds them. One of them drops their weapon entirely.
Maddie approaches very carefully. Pardon my friend. She means well. Are you two, by any chance, Joseph and Celine?
They shake their heads.
Yes, that is us. How did you know?
Actually, we met one of your companions down at the foot of the mountain. They've been standing there waiting for you to come back.
Oh, I'm glad he's okay. Could you please help my wife? We need to get her out of here.
Of course. Maddie
Certainly.
tries to help get her foot out.
I'll just destroy it.
Oh yeah, right. That.
Yeah, I'll do
Well,
that.
no need to waste it all of a sudden.
I thought you were gonna destroy their foot. That's what it
Oh.
sounded like.
I mean, we can amputate if we need to.
Well, let's just blow up the water.
Well, I mean, I guess we could pull her out too.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds safer. Let's go with that.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Sorry,
you
watching Azalea do that, I just kind of felt like, you know.
you grab her leg
No, I
and
get
you kind of like bash like the ice around it to loosen it up, and eventually you're able to twist it correctly and yank it out.
There we go.
Thank you.
So embarrassing to be caught in by the ice up here.
Believe me, this blizzard is pretty otherworldly right now.
We got caught in it when we were trying to look for the two who came up here before the blizzard hit.
See.
We
I'm assuming
believe
you've
that
not
they're...
found any sign of them either.
No, we have. We believe they're in some ruins up ahead.
Oh,
It was when we got caught up here and surrounded.
I see. Well, it just so happens that we have been traversing up this way ourselves for our own mission.
That's a good point. What are you people doing up here?
It would be hard to You may not believe us even if we told you.
I feel like the easiest way to explain it is we're on a kind of pilgrimage, so to say.
They look at each other and nod and agree. It's just,
Well, you picked an awfully strange time, but I will not look a gift horse in the mouth. If you would assist us in finding these people, you can go on your way.
Absolutely.
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
and they kind of he goes down on one knee to check that his wife's leg is fine. So it seems like it's fine, just a few bumps and scrapes and nothing major. And with that, you begin to head on down towards the southeast exit.
Yay.
Yeah, you take a few twists and turns, and you come across another clearing. And around here, ahead of you, you can see through the fog and snow, you can see what looks like stone ruins.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Is there anything that looks familiar from like the dungeon we were in before?
Well, you're at quite a distance, but nothing
Okay.
majorly familiar to what
Gotcha.
would be to you.
Okay. What are these ruins for?
I don't know, but it's cover. We should probably go.
Yes.
Got a good point, kid.
Are you too familiar with what the purpose of these ruins are?
These are the ruins of the people who came, who worshipped the gods long, long ago.
I see.
Seems like we're on the right track for our pilgrimage.
This mountain has always been of a holy site for us. It is of great import.
Well then, while we're exploring, we'll absolutely respect everything that's around us in there.
Please find what you do.
As you are heading a bit closer, you hear from a distance is what sounds like somebody yelling, and you just hear, "God blame him! I'm freezing my tits off!"
Is my wish come true?
Did we just find?
Does my wish come true?
Someone's tits are frozen.
Oh no!
How
A few
unfortunate!
birds are frozen.
Oh.
No, even worse. It's a dwarf stuck in the middle of a blizzard.
Oh.
Do only dwarves have tits?
Well, they're the ones who like to talk about them.
So we get closer.
You begin to get closer, and you kind of move around. You go around the wall of these ruins, and ahead of you, you see within like an alcove, a young lizard folk hitched up against the wall, with his leg kind of like elevated somewhat, covered in various different rags and tarps. And standing around, you see a hulking woman with gigantic muscles. She's clad in ornate gold and dark green leather with furs accented with copper, with a dirty chest-length red hair. Dirty chest-length red hair, braided in golden ornaments. Her face chiseled like the stones of Kavadrik, and coveted in tattoos all over her forehead and chest. She's standing about half the height of your friend Riegler would be.
I'm gonna need a moment.
I noticed that Marty seems to get a fever every time we come across people.
Yes, I'm allergic to pretty people. Yeah.
Azalea is going to stand between you and the new person because you apparently are not allowed to get any closer because you are allergic.
Oh, thank you, Azalea. You have saved my life.
Cool. You stay over there. Look away from them.
You're right. I will. I will. Oh my
Look
God.
respectfully at the floor.
I'm gonna look at the floor.
Ike is just gonna smug really hard.
Tim, don't you say a word.
Nah.
Your animated pose just needs to be a smug look with the eyebrows going up and down.
I know you've got a smug emote in here. That's what you need to go by.
To give you in the chat an idea of like the kind of basic look of something, an image that's already pre-existing, just to give you guys like a vague idea of what she looks like.
God, don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
I'm gonna be quite frank, and I mean this in the nicest way possible. I don't have to try very hard.
Oh God.
Oh
No.
No, I mean I don't have to try very hard.
Shot fired.
If it is who I think it is, I'm gonna scream.
I don't know who you think it is.
Well, that's for the whole fun of dropping a picture.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna find out.
And we get a delay, so it's weirder.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Oh.
look at that.
I like her.
I am normal. I'm very normal.
No, you're not.
Okay.
None of us are normal. It's Pride Month,
Azalea
we're
is
not
gonna
allowed to-
park. Azalea is gonna park Marty about 4 more meters away.
All right. Just let me know when we need to go in there, okay?
Yeah, I'll just bury you in the snow for a minute.
Okay.
Snow begins to melt.
This will cool me down.
But yeah, anyway, you round the corner and you see her kind of like yelling to the skies about freezing her tits off.
Would these be the two individuals you were looking for?
They look over and says, "Well, I don't imagine there'll be, and you will find another dwarf and lizard folk around here, so I would assume so.
I mean, besides me, but anyway.
Besides you, no one else is insane enough to come up here."
Oh, that's clearly not.
She turns around and clearly notices that some people are here. It's like, "Oh, wake up, lizard boy! We have company." What the hell happened? Hold on.
Uh-oh.
I need to launch the game again. Okay, hold on. I accidentally pressed back.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, play music. Replay music. I can't live without it.
Panic.
Gay panic.
Literally.
Gay panic at the disco.
I chimed in. Haven't you ever heard? Closing the goddamn door.
I like to imagine that's just Marty shaking back and forth
we
underneath the
go.
pile of snow.
Okay. So what are you folks doing up here?
Well, we could certainly ask you the same thing.
Oh, we got stuck up here. What's your excuse, you daft bastards?
We walked up here.
She walks on over and kind of like punches the lizard in the side of the arm and says, "Check out these crazy bastards! They come to rescue us."
Yes.
Like he kind of like the lizard folks. Do you have to consistently abuse me? Yes, I do. Well, what are you all doing up here? Oh, I assume you two are the rescue team. Well done getting to us in time.
Pretty lady.
The two paladins kind of like cough a little bit. Well, sorry, not paladins, for fuck's sake. The two orders of the sect kind of like cough a little bit. It's like, we have come to initiate a rescue. We'll be guiding you two down now. It's unfortunate you got caught in this Caught in the blizzard! Never expected this to happen coming up here.
Well, did you happen to hear the tales of what is even causing it?
No, I didn't, little lizard man.
Oh, well, the rumors have been going on around town that apparently a cryo-phoenix has been causing all of this through here.
Oh, really now? Oh, yes. I don't care.
What did you say?
I don't care, darling. I'm here for my reasons. And very important they are.
Well, I assume everybody here is. Do you mind if I help your lizard friend maybe heal his injury a bit?
Oh, aye. It's a good job you got here. A moment longer and I'd be as cold as him.
Right, one moment. Yeah, looking at the... Can I, like, take a look at the other lizard folk's leg and see if I can do a little healing magic on it?
Yeah, you head on over and you notice that, it is, you kind of roll up the tarps and stuff. And you look under and, you notice that it's almost completely devoid of any, color. Could you roll me a... Is there I can't remember, does medicine check exist in this? Or is that...
There is, yeah.
Yeah.
Medicine check.
It'd be a disadvantage because of ability checks, but here we go.
Come on, baby.
Okay, that's a 10.
Uh-oh.
The other's a 10 as well, so...
Okay, well,
so 10.
you don't need really high to notice this, but you can tell it's frostbitten to hell.
Oh. Oh. Dear, this is not good. Can I ask what happened to you?
He kind of looks up at you and says, well, we were traveling up here, and when the blizzard struck, fortunately I was caught under and fell into the icy waters.
Oh, I see.
Is it bad?
It does not look good, I will be honest with you. I can try to do something here, but it may not work.
Please. I thought Elvira over here was just giving it the all, but apparently she was not lying.
I'll at least try to see if anything happens. I'll do a healing light, and I'll test it out. I'll just do it like a 1d6, and just see if anything changes on the leg.
Fingers crossed.
So roll. Of course, 1 point.
Give me a second.
So we're gonna talk about how Thras has a leg on the counter right now on the table.
Oh my god!
Don't worry, it's not his. It's not his.
Okay,
leg.
all right. Just foreshadowing, I guess.
So you kind of you put your energy into it, and you notice some color slight in the area that you're focused on. Kind of comes back very slightly, but then diminishes almost instantly.
So I get the sense that even if I did try to put more energy into it, it wouldn't change anything.
You'd probably need out of roleplay. You would need something like greater restoration.
Got it. Don't have that on me right now.
So if we can get him to someone who can.
Yes. I am sorry, brother. There is nothing I could do. It is possible that maybe someone with greater healing magic than I can do something with it, but I'm afraid you must bear with it for now.
I understand. Thank you for everything anyway.
The paladins kind of like move past you a little bit. Come on, you two. We need to get you down. And they kind of help the lizard up, and they hitch him on the one of their backs. And Elria looks over and says, "Oh, I'm not going anywhere. You could take him down, but I'm staying right here. I've got a job to do." It's just like,
Well, fine. Fine. Need to rescue you, but fine.
and they kind of huff a little bit, and they begin to head on down, and they turn to you.
Insight check, Doctor?
Yep, you sure? I'll just finish. As you do, they turn as,
Please, all of you. This is not safe. Be careful in whatever you're doing.
We will.
Of course.
they take one last look at the fact that they can't persuade you to go, and begin heading down. So what's the insight for?
To see if she's there to perhaps steal eggs. Maybe a insight to see if there's some malicious or
To see if she actually does care about the phoenix.
cause like I was thinking maybe there's some thievery. Perhaps.
Doesn't look like she's built to be a thief.
So we climbed the
Insight.
mountain to be rescued off of it. No. The two sects were there to rescue those two specifically, not you guys. They didn't know anything about you guys coming up. Anyway, so you take a good look at Elria, and she's standing extremely proud at the moment. So it's almost as if the snow isn't affecting her in the slightest. From what you can tell, she seems very straight cut. She'll say what she says.
Okay.
After all this, you notice behind you, Lurfus kind of emerges out after the two people of the sect have left. And he kind of turns up behind you.
Come along. We must head to the summit.
Right. Well,
As you do that, Elria's. Oh, Lothuk! It's good to see you again.
wait.
What?
Oh my, oh my Lurfus, you look worse than last time I saw you. You look like shit.
Wait, hold on. Is she also part of this?
Lothuk looks down to you.
Oh, you arrived. Yes. This is the patron of Lurfus.
Well, that explains how you're able to get up here pretty easily.
Oh, I see. These are for. Oh, our job is aligned, it seems.
Well then.
More
That
so
answered
than I
one
first
question.
realized.
Well, I didn't realize I was talking to these kind of people. I bow in your presence.
There's no need for that.
I would prefer if you hit me like you hit your friend.
I like this one. And she smacks you in the shoulder.
Daly looks really happy. She's found a different way of making friends now.
Oh boy.
She's just gonna like do the exact same thing back.
And then Elria does it again.
Oh, cool. How long does this keep going for?
Uncomfortably long.
Wow.
This is this is fun, but we must get going.
Right. It's nice to have an extra pair of hands in this now.
Indeed.
I have a friendship, Bruce.
For you.
Come along, let's do this.
Right. We can do introductions along the way. I think we wasted enough time.
Lelthic, you rotten bastard, lead the way. He just says,
Very well.
and you begin heading heading up. You head back the way you came, and you notice to the left. You notice a path that Elvira pulls like some vines and like some of the snow away from. And as you begin heading on up, you can see the summit ahead of you.
Ooh.
Oh! I can't believe it. We made it.
Finally.
Although, okay, so if there's you and then there's us four, who's Asher's patron?
Are you actually asking Lelthuk?
Well, either that or our fellow dwarven friend here now.
Oh, I don't know. I barely even knew about you. Mr. Lelthuk over here just approached me a while ago. Told me I was destined for all this. And I thought, fuck it, I believe it, we'll go on an adventure.
Did you hear anything about the disaster that happened in the town of Hapori?
I did. I did indeed.
Yes.
He told me all about the things that may have happened. I was praying to Lurfus that this would not happen, but unfortunately it seems to have hit us earlier than expected.
Yes, this is about the same time Lelthuk met us as well.
Yes.
By the way, Elvira Gofdungan, right here. Greatest inventor in all of Kavardik.
Ah. Very, very interesting. I am Thrask, the Inquisitive of the land of Kirikiri.
Oh, too bloody hot for me. What about you for punching friend?
I'm Az. We're friends. You can call me Az.
She punches you again.
Yeah. Wait. Punches me again, and then it's just this.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. We'll have a punching contest later. What about you, little one?
Aika.
Oh, I see a mighty strong warrior to make it all the way up here. You mermaids, the greatest explorers in the world. And she kind of grabs you and lifts you up on her shoulder.
Aww.
Well, that's adorable.
No. Just imagine you get lifted, and that's what Ica says. You're adorable. That's it.
Panic.
This is cute.
Panic.
And then she turns to you. What about you, big man?
Madlug. You can call me Maddie, though.
Maddie, what about you, little one? What's your name?
Little one? What?
Ica. She never actually got his name.
Oh, I think that's the only thing I did say. Ica.
Did you? Oh, sorry, I completely missed it. Never mind. Maddie, Ica, Thrask, and Az. Oh, what a team we've got going in here. I'm glad I don't have to do this on my own. Would have been a right bother for me to have to kick his ass alone.
Tell me about it. I'm impressed you were able to get, up here by yourself already.
That'll be the... we dwarves live in these kind of regions. This does no bother to us. Oh, it's a bit nippy out, though.
Yeah, a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Hey, I think it's time we go face the music. What do you say?
Let's do it. She puts Ica down.
No.
Come on, great warrior. Let's go. I'll ace you there.
Right behind you.
Okay. Wait, put the sword away unless instructed.
Yes.
Remember that. Yeah?
Attaboy.
Okay. Figure it out.
No running for Thrask. He's exhausted.
And whoop.
So as you dredge through the tall, cold snow, well, on top of it, I guess at this point, ahead of you, you make out through blurred vision a carved-out opening in the side of the stone.
as you take your first steps to the into the cave that you notice at the top, your bodies feel instant relief, escaping from the cold winds and the tall snow. You're rewarded with the freedom not felt since the roads of Hibori.
Oh my gosh, that is so much better.
Ah, yes. Thank goodness.
As you
It's
take
too
a-
hot.
As you take this moment to notice the relief, your eyes notice the entirety of the cave walls are covered in engravings of incredible detail from roof to floor.
Oh my
Look at this. So much history all around these walls.
I'd start taking notes if I were you.
Yeah, you're right.
Time for call is gone. Notes are now.
Oh no, my ink is frozen.
Aww.
Quick, use it as charcoal.
Oh yeah, I can't. Prestidigitation, warm the ink back up. I gotta get this down.
So are you actually gonna like take your time to look it up?
I would like to try and copy some of this down. Yeah.
Okay.
Who knows if we're coming back to this spot?
It probably gives that time for our human companion to show up if they do.
As you do that, you begin depicting and kind of like trying to read through whatever you can, using your claws to move out any dust and any ice that may have covered it up.
Ooh,
I
actually, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I just thought of something. If I can do this, if we have the time to, I could spend 10 minutes and ritual cast Comprehend Languages.
Oh.
Yeah, no, you can do that.
Understand any written language that you see. You must be touching the surface on which the words are written.
Yep, you can absolutely do that.
Yeah.
What are the rest of you doing?
Probably just taking time to enjoy the warmth and converse with our new friend.
Okay.
Can I look around to see if there's any boxes?
A callback.
Is there anything with a lock on it?
You begin, Ika, you begin looking around the cave that here, and you notice there's a lot of various like destroyed things around here. Like there's various different. There are some crates, but they're absolutely mangled, destroyed. Yeah, they've been here for like millennia. Like everything is covered in dust, like inches and inches and inches of dust and ice and snow and. So while you're still looking, Azalea and Maddie, sorry, you're gonna converse with Elria, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and Azalea, what are you doing?
I'm gonna be honest, I'm actually struggling to focus at the moment. I'm really tired.
It's okay. We are nearly done. Don't worry about it.
To be honest, I don't think she's gonna be doing much.
Okay, that's fine. I'll no worries. I'll hurry things over a little bit. So, so you're as you begin doing your comprehend languages, you begin looking around, and you're able to notice that it depicts the origin of you notice that it kind of splits off into each of the gods, using various symbols to describe them, and you can best make out that it kind of depicts the original creation of each race, how the gods came down to this plane and blessed it with life, so that we may flourish upon its gifts. And Ika, as you're kind of scurrying around trying to find things, you come across in the corner something covered in tarp. You kind of pull the tarp off, and you underneath you notice there is a skeleton sitting cross-legged at a wall further in. This creature is clearly 7 to 8 feet tall. Tail are wrapped around its legs and horns placed upon a lizard-like skull.
Is that our boy?
Lelthuk enters in as well.
and kind of shakes everything off, all the snow. He kind of enters further in.
This is it. This is the cave. This is the location of descendants. We must find.
I found a skeleton though, dude.
He looks over towards you, and heads on over, and he looks down upon it, and he just you can't really tell by it very much because he's almost completely skull at this point.
Huh. Do not fear this creature. Don't worry, it means you no harm.
He puts his paw kind of closer to it.
I know who this is. Their name is Matamua, meaning firstborn in our tongue. They were the first ever creature born of my brothers and sisters. They chose to dedicate their life to us even in death.
Lelflick then touches the creature's head with its paw, brings it and kind of like brings it all the way down its face, and then returns back to its position. Seconds later, the skeleton begins to rattle and crack into place. Millennia of dust falls from various bones as they begin to rise of their own accord. They turn to look at each of you, and finally to Lelthug, at which they fall to their knees, grasping at his paws.
Matamua, your dedication is second to none. But even now I must ask you one final request. I require you show us through the cave to where my brothers and sisters lie.
The creature stands now and bows slightly, their bones almost balancing on each other, trying not to fall into pieces, to which they turn and begin to walk further into the cave.
Let's keep going then.
Yeah.
You continue down the winding path as you feel the warmth in the air emanating from ahead. As you turn the final corner, you're greeted by a huge, imposing door standing 10 foot tall, carved out of ancient wood depicting each god in abstract form. Matamua drags themselves to the door, raises their hand and begins to brush dirt and grime away, eventually turning their head to the party, their head guiding the rest of their body as it teeters in tandem, and begins moving towards you all, holding out its hand.
Matty takes a deep breath and holds out his hand for him.
It moves its hand away from you.
Oh?
And moves it towards Aika.
Door?
I think it's time, kid.
Oh my god! Okay. Yes. What am I doing?
The key.
Oh! Key! Right.
Oh.
Oh. I guess you want me to hand this to you, huh?
Its bones, its skull kind of moves up and down very slowly.
Oh. Okay. I guess not used to like taking this thing off. Alright. So he's gonna like remove it real slowly and like hesitantly hand it over.
And Matty just puts a hand on his head and is like, it's okay, kid.
Takes the key and kind of holds it up to where an eye would have been, and then puts it towards the door and brushes across it with his hand to reveal a circular contraption in the center with a keyhole. Shoves the key in, twists it and turns it. You hear a as various different motions and contraptions move side to side, light bursting through each time it cracks and moves. He pulls the key back out,
and turns and hands it back to you.
Oh, thank you.
As the door almost dissipates from within, you're greeted by a shining bright light, almost blinding you. And this is where we shall end the session.
Oh, jeez.
Ah! Oh my god.
Things going big.
The key did its thing.
The key happened.
The key happened.
We've had that
need to
planned
understand.
since session 0.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
I'm so glad we managed to get to this point.
Yay. Time to talk to gods.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna make this quick because we are very, very tired.
Yeah, of course.
But
Yeah.
thank you so much, everyone, for coming along. Very much appreciate it. The love and support for this is just I'm ecstatic about it, and I really appreciate it. I want to keep doing this as well for you. The next session will be on the 15th of June. Are we okay with that?
Check my schedule. Yes.
So I'll let you know otherwise.
Cool. 15th of June, everybody. Thank you so much for all the for the bits and the assault. Let's see. Send you guys over to. Send you guys. Cool. All right. Thank you so much, guys, and we will see you next time.
We'll see you guys
Okay,
later.
bye everybody.
Bye.